Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. I hope you are well. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be sources of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant grace and favor to anybody who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Thank you for joining. Hi, guys. Hello. Hello. My daughter will be interrupting because we did eat dinner late and she's working on her dinner now. And I know she's going to ask for seconds. So be prepared for that. We will take a break shortly so that I can get her some more yums. Hi. I did have a wonderful few days, Jean. Thank you. I hope you did as well. I did cut my finger today, guys. So if you're grossed out by band-aids, there's not much I can do about it. I don't think I can shuffle without a band-aid right now. So, if it bothers you, you'll have to come back another time because I need it. I need it. My finger hurts. Okay, so let's at least get the little string that's hanging off. You can at least get rid of the hanging chad. Okay. Sheree. I have Andrea already because she made a beautiful donation last week. Thank you, Andrea. Sheree. We have Rachel. We have Jean. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Ravit. Yes, you can. Crystal. Hi, Universal Butterfly. How are you? I'm going to put butterfly. It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Yes, you may, Diamond. I'm going to put Diamond and H after it because I know there's somebody else with Diamond in their name who comes in, unless you changed your name. I'm going to put Diamond H just in case the other diamond comes in, and that way there won't be any confusion there. Ameal, Cali girl. I got you. I got you, Ameal. How are you guys? I hope you're having a beautiful week. I've had some weird dreams, but other than that, we're good. I had a dream last night where like all of my exes were popping in uninvited to see me. Like, what is going on? What weird sort of vibes to be picking up in a dream. I was not impressed when I woke up this morning. Like, no, no, thank you. No, thank you, universe. No, thank you, spirit. I'll pass. I appreciate it, but I'll pass. Let's not manifest it, okay? I was not feeling it. I was not feeling it at all. Where did the box did these cards go? Oh, there it is. It's too far away to grab. We'll just put them over to the side. These are my daughter's favorites. And the box is on the other side of the room. So let me move them out of the way so I don't knock them down. And today we are using the Joy de Vivre Tarot. And I know I butcher it, guys. I don't speak French. I don't speak French. Don't come at me, please. But we're going to use that. Happy heavenly birthday to my mom, who would have been 77 tomorrow. I'm feeling very nostalgic over my mom. She was actually in the dream as well. I don't, so it was a very interesting dream last night. Hi, why, Amanda? You are in. I got you. I got you. Hi. Hi, David. Would you would you like to be added to the list? I don't know if you asked first. The first person that came up on my list was Sheree, and I've just been writing the names in that order. But I will happily put you on. You're welcome. I know. It's bittersweet. One of my cousins shared a picture of her today from years ago. I don't know how many years ago that he had taken it of like his mom and my mom and their sister, right, my other aunt, all together having dinner. And it just opened up a whole floodgate for me. Hi, Andrea. Just on time. You are first, my love. Renan, do you want a reading? Because that's what we're here for. So if you want a reading, let me know. Eric, I can add you to the list, but hold on to your question, okay? When I get to you, you will have an opportunity to ask. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, Andrea. You're such a sweetheart. What's your question? Royce, I'm not just writing names, my love. I'm giving tarot readings. So unless you want a tarot reading, please let me know. Ooh, Andrea, good question. Let's see. What's coming in March for work? What is coming in March for work with Miss Andrea? Let me move my pillow. Oh, girl. I know. I don't work well with others. That's me, Andrea. I don't work well with others. So that's okay. It's okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. Emma, I'm gonna get you on the list. If there's anybody that is not on the list who would like a reading, let me know. Hi, Magnet. Here is the list so far. Magnet, I will add you in just a second. You'll be number 15, okay? Excuse me. Oh, I forgot my water. So when I go help my daughter, I'll have to grab my water. Magnet. Okay, Andrea would like to know what is cooking. What is cooking at work? What do we need to know? What is coming? What is coming in March at work? What is coming? What is coming? Okay. Listen. So I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right that they realize that it's not you because 10 of Swords came out in reverse. So I wouldn't worry about what's coming. Like, I don't think you're getting the axe or you're going to like be disappointed or that anything is going to come up that you're not expecting or isn't favorable for you. Now, one of the other things that is coming out that's really super interesting to me right away is that there's no competition. It could perhaps be a realization that this other person is either jealous of your work ethics. You may be a harder worker. I feel like your work ethic is stronger. Perhaps your experience and your knowledge stands out. And it's like this person's, it's like their envy shows. Okay. That's what I'm getting is that there is no, oh, Royce, I'm sorry you feel that way. Goodbye. So people are so weird. So there's like no competition for you. Okay. There's no comparing you and there's no replacing you. And that's where this person is at. That's where your boss is at. Like, perhaps this other person is just projecting some insecurities or jealousies of their own because of this work ethic or this knowledge or this wisdom that you carry. I feel like you're closer to your boss than they are, and there's some envy around that. Almost like they feel like they're not chosen. Does that make sense? Oh, it's okay, Jean. I got him. It was hidden. It's a, I just saw it pop up and I was like, why? Why are you being like that? Yeah, your nurturing vibe is just unsettling for this person. Like you're a nurturer, you're loving, you're kind. You're like you're really close to your this yeah, this person's just a page. It's comparing the page to the sun, it's comparing the page to the 6 of Cups. This is like a long-standing connection you have with your boss, and this person is envious of it, plain and simple. Okay, and they're just projecting their own insecurity about why they don't feel either as effective or important as a team player. They may just not be a team player. Yeah, we got a couple pages coming out. I got Page of Swords in reverse coming out as well with the Page of Cups. So it's a whole lot of jealousy type energy coming through. They may feel like you're unfavored, or not unfavored, you're unfairly favored is what I meant to say. Frankly, you earned it. That's what's coming through, though. You earned it. Yeah, 6 of Coins. You earned it. You earned it. You've been planting the seeds for this for a long time, but it does make you stand out with the 7 of Wands here. It does make you stand out to others, and that's something for them to deal with. I wouldn't give it much of your energy, okay? That's what it's telling me, is that just continue to be your beautiful self, Andrea, because I don't think it has anything to do with you personally. There's nothing that you could do to make this person not jealous of you except not do your job. That's the energy that it's giving. Like you would have to not do your job and completely F everything up for this person to be quote unquote happy, right? So it's not really your responsibility to make this person happy. That's what's coming through. But I don't see anything like alarming. Even the moon is in reverse. Like you know exactly what's coming. With the sun coming out and the moon in reverse, you know exactly what's coming. Like this is a no-brainer. You've been there long enough and you have proven yourself a trustworthy employee like right along, like the whole entire time, and I don't think that this is going to reflect poorly on you. There may be some backlash when and if this person gets spoken to about their behavior, but that's still not your concern. You know, it's like you can rise above it. That's the energy that I feel, especially with that 7 of Wands. It's like you have rise above energy. Let the haters hate. Let the haters hate. It's okay. You got this, girl. This is beautiful energy, though. Like, for you, with the 10 of Swords coming out in reverse, I don't see anything, like, negatively reflecting on you. It is a projection. It's a projection of jealousy. And, I mean, there's not really anything you can do about that but keep shining, sis. Seriously. Okay. I hope that was helpful. Okay. So, Sheree, you are up, my love. What is your question? Let's see. Should Sheree expect to hear back from the bank? Should you expect to hear back from the bank? Oh, I mean, there's an Ace of Pentacles coming out, so that's a good sign that you'll hear something. I know you're saying that you interviewed. You may want to consider, thank you, my love. Thank you so much, Andrea. You may want to consider reaching out to them and following up. Let me see what comes out next. Let me see what comes out with this. I don't know if they're still, so the Hierophant is coming out. So two things are coming to mind with the Hierophant. Either they're still interviewing or they're still going over the potential contracts. But it's giving me like a hierarchy or things going through a hierarchy at this time. Yeah, they haven't decided. I don't think they've decided. I don't think they've filled the position yet. I would call and ask for a follow-up. I really would. Hold on, I have to go back and see what the other part. Let me go back and see what the other part of your question is. Okay. Renan, I'm not ignoring anybody's comments, but I'm reading somebody else. So I usually do not comment and answer questions for somebody who's reading It Is Not. Okay. So the other part is you gave an interview in February. Should expect a call this week from another organization. Okay, so let me hear about this other organization. I feel like the bank hasn't decided yet. Okay, that's what's coming through on the first organization. Will you hear from the other organization? I don't think you're going to hear from the other organization. Okay, this one isn't about the bank. This is about the other organization. I got Page of Cups in reverse. I mean, Page of Coins in reverse. King of Wands in reverse. And Wheel of Fortune in reverse. I would follow up with the bank. Out of the two, if this is like you between options, I would definitely either follow up on the bank or double check that they're still hiring. Okay. But I'm not seeing like anything coming through for the second organization. Hi, Priyanka. How are you? Renan, if you want a reading, let me know and I'll add you to the list. Beer Fung, if you would like a reading, let me know and I'll add you to the list. But please hold on to your questions. Hi, Princess. Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. Sheree, I hope that was helpful. I don't know what the other organization is, but everything came out in reverse for them. So it would definitely discern very clearly whether or not it's even a company you would like to work for, to be honest with you, or whether or not it's the right position for you. Here, I'm going to write... I can't say beer font. I cannot say your name, my love. I'm so sorry. So I'm going to put you down as Barrow. Okay, Baro, so that I know where you are on the list. You're number 19. Thank you so much. Rachel, you are up, my love. Janice, I've got you down. Okay, here you guys are. Here's a list so you can see where you are. You know, or even like if they're Sheree, if they're like, if it's a position that you found posted online, I would look and see if it's still posted online. If it's still posted online, you would have that information to follow up on it. Okay. If it's not posted online at this time, it may just be that they're discerning. But it's still coming out as like positive for you. It's still coming out as the Ace of Pentacles. And I think that's what it came out the last time you asked about the bank. So I feel like that's a good confirmation that they're still discerning who's best for that position. I hope that makes sense, my love. You're welcome. You're welcome, Jan. Rachel, did I see your question? Rachel, Rachel, Bobachel, Banana, Fana, Fofachel, FIFA, Momachel, Rachel. Yes, Rosa, I got you. All right, Jean, what's your question? We'll come back to Rachel. I don't know where she went. She might have fallen asleep. I think she fell asleep right after she made it on the list last week too. She'll wake up. She'll wake up. Best message for Jean. Best message for Jean. Rachel, I hope you're well. I'm sending you tons of love. I know it's been rough lately. Best message, Spirit, for Jean. What is the best message for Jean at this time? Ace of Wands and a Nine of Coins. You might, okay. Okay. It's like turning your creativity into abundance or being creative to create abundance. Inspired action leads to abundance. Inspired action leads to abundance. I'm very specifically, Jean, because we know that you do some cool thrifting, right? And you like to resell clothes. I'm getting visual merchandising. I'm getting like this energy of you, and I don't know how you're selling them online, but it's almost like putting together capsule wardrobes. I'm seeing that. I'm very specifically thinking of like dressed to the nine. So it's giving like full outfit. It's giving full outfit vibes. It's like I'm seeing capsule outfits. I'm like capsule wardrobes. I'm seeing you benefiting from like posting pieces together instead of selling them individually. Does that make sense, Jean? I love that. It's for the people who can't decide or who don't know what to do with it. So the Hanged Man came out, and it's like, okay, I'm going to come back to you, Rachel. Okay, I'm going to do Jean real quick. So the Hanged Man came out, and it's like, this is an opportunity to help people who are bad at making decisions, show them how they can use things. Yeah, it's showing like accessories. I'm seeing like accessories, shoes, bags. I'm seeing you putting everything together so people can see how a piece would look, or how to pair it or what to pair it with. And it's giving me like the people who have a hard time deciding, or they just don't know, you don't have no sense of style. They don't know how to style. It's giving you being of service to those people. I don't know if you have clients that really rely on, thank you, Spirit. There's clients that really rely on your opinion. Thank you. The Hermit came out, and I was going to say this is that experience. This is that knowledge, that wisdom, that fashion sense coming through. Okay, the Hermit is usually experiential wisdom. So it's like these people relying on you to help them build on something, to help them create something for themselves. This could even be a service you offer. I thought something flipped, but it didn't, but that sure did. Yeah, Three of Coins. This could be a service you offer to others. Right? Let me show you what I have and how to put it together. It's like helping people align. It's almost like unlocking, like helping people unlock their personal style. Oh, I like that. I do see it opening opportunities and aligning with more clientele and more people. A lot of times somebody will see a shirt or a skirt and be like, I don't even know what I would do with that, and maybe pass it by. But I see you being able to put them together in some way that they're more appealing to them. Yeah, Six of Wands, great success. Thank you, Spirit. It's not only that it's successful as a Six of Wands, but the Ten of Cups is on the bottom. Oh, Eight of Coins. It's definitely going to work. It's being happy with what you do. It's like something you really, truly love creating and aligning. And I gotta say that it looks like these are kind of coins on the hat. And they're like some of the same coins that are being held here, right? That just stood out to me. So it's definitely giving this like vibe of you being able to provide a service, not just providing a product, but a service to others. And it's something that's really like makes you happy, right? It doesn't just like enrich their lives and their style and their way of being, but this is enriching yours as well, Jean. I think this is beautiful. If this is something you've been doing or considering doing, I would say definitely go for it. Rachel, what is your question? Are you done glitching, my love? Hi, country love. Hi, diamond girl. Yes, you can. I got both of you. Rosa Kaiser, I see you. I'm sorry I didn't see you come in, love. I'm going to put you on the list. You're going right on to the overflow. Thank you. Let me see if there's anybody else I missed. The list is filling up fast, y'all. I will show you in a second so you could see where you are. If you are new here and you would like to be on the list, you ask me nicely, okay? And I will gladly add you to the list for a reading. It does take me a minute, guys. I try to be fair with everybody and give solid readings to all. Hi, Southern girl. Yes, you may. So here's the first part. Thank you, Callie girl. That's so helpful. We're going to go back to Rachel really quick, okay? Southern girl. Did I get you? No, let me get you. Hi, SK. How are you? Thank you guys so much for the likes. Thank you for the donations. If you would like to be read but you can't stay, you can always leave a question via super chat and I can read it there. $5 or more. And you can get a timestamp for that so that you won't get skipped, or you know, if you have to leave and you want to come back later, that's the best way for me to get your question, even if you're not here. Okay, Rachel, my love, what is your question? What you got for me, girl? Hi. Oh, I see it. Is there a master plan? Oh, is your master plan going to come to fruition? Is your master plan going to come to fruition? Is Rachel's Rachel, I'm like seeing like the what's your master plan? Don't tell me what it is. I don't want to know what it is. But I'm seeing like one of those scenes where somebody is like doing that thing with their fingers. Oh, my plan. Oh, my master plan. And I'm like laughing. I could not laugh like as soon as I saw it. I'm like waiting for the witch cackle to come out. Okay. Okay, well, how is this master plan going? How is this? Oh, I mean, the Emperor coming out. That's some nice forking energy right there. So, so I mean, this is one of the beautiful things about the Emperor is that it's the mastery of the physical world. You know what I mean? It's all four elements coming together, being combined in one and aligned with spirit. So it's combined and aligned, that forking energy. I love saying it like that because it sounds like I'm swearing and I'm not. Oh, the star. The star. Heck yeah. This is like things aligning. This is North Node energy too. It's like your intentions are strong and well set. You may be doing even like, are you doing like little, so it's giving me spell work, but not in like a bad spell way. It's not giving like black magic spell way, but it's giving like blowing cinnamon through the front door on the full moon. It's giving that kind of energy. It's like giving like you taking sort of energetic steps to reinforce your intention. So it's like physical energetic steps to reinforce intentions. So it's giving like putting things into action yourself energetically. It's giving getting into the flow. It's a state of flow. Heck yeah, Ace of Wands. What did I say? Transmutation station. This is the state of flow. This is really you. This is magic. This is magic. And it doesn't have to be like, again, it's not black magic. I'm not getting like a negative magic from it. I'm getting very like positively transmuted magic. I'm getting you taking circumstances that are outside of your control and sort of turning them on their ear. It's giving taking energy. Thank you, High Priestess. Thank you. Yeah, things that are out of your control. 10 of Wands in reverse. It's like knowing where your energy ends and begins. I guess is the energy that's there. Where your energy ends and somebody else's energy begins. But I'm getting like, I'm literally seeing like pushing an envelope. And I know it's a phrase, but like I'm literally was seeing like somebody pushing an envelope. It's like a physical action. It's like taking something that is idealistic or an idea of something and starting to take those physical actions towards it. Now, those physical actions could be very simplified mantras, affirmations, but it's giving more because it's including other people. Oh, I was going to say it's including other people, but I don't really think that it is so much because this is very self actualized energy. It may affect other people, but it's very self oriented. Ace of Coins. So you have the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Coins. So it's definitely like opening doors to opportunities. Both of these are opportunities. One is an opportunity to sort of create, and the other is the opportunity to benefit from the creation. That's what it's giving. Intuitively, you know what you're doing. With the High Priestess, there's a strong intuition here, but not just that, it's giving sort of like a knowing. So it's not just I know what I'm doing, it's just the knowing in of itself. So what it's giving me specifically with this High Priestess is believing your own magic, believing your effectiveness. I'm hearing understanding your own limitations, but also it's giving this energy of understanding what doesn't limit you. Understanding that limitations that others have set on you aren't necessarily real, that there's a higher, better place for you to be that's very tangible. And it's like believing in your own ability to get there. Oh, you have a new partner? Are you hiding this from us, Rachel? Were you hiding a new partner? Wait, is this the person with the dog? I've got so many questions, Rachel. I've got so many questions. I love this energy. It's beautiful because it's sort of the no, it's not the guy with the dog. Okay. So this is beautiful energy because it's like you could see yourself on a higher timeline. It's just taking action towards it. That's what it's showing me. It's taking that inspired action, which we've seen a couple times. But that emperor energy is really mastering the four elements. It's like having your head on straight. And then the high priestess is that knowing that you can step into that emperor, that you can be that person, that you could do that thing. Aw, Rachel, I look forward to it. I look forward to your fame. Aw, KMP. I wish I had the energy for streaming every day. These lives take a long time. They take a lot of energy. You don't need a husband, you need a manager. You're so cute. Aw. I have to go back and read everything you said. Oh, the first witch president. I love that. I'm gonna write down. Are you online? Are you online as Sierra? Do you have Facebook? Do you have a place we can follow and support you on your mission? While you're campaigning, you should hit me up. You should hit me up over there. It's beautiful energy. It's giving self-actualization. It's giving powerful, right? I mean, if you are running for office, I can't think of a better card than the Emperor coming out for it. Do you know what I mean? Ravit, you are next. What is your question, Ravit? Rachel, it's beautiful though. Like, what a great confirmation. It's not going to come without its challenges, but what it's giving is like when I saw that star energy, it's kind of like so mature and self-regulated and so like north node motivated. Those are the words that are coming to mind. So it's just giving this energy of like you pushing through those challenges. I heard raising the bar. I heard pushing the envelope. Hi, she is. How are you? Aw, well, I don't, energetically or figuratively speaking, I think we could benefit from things changing and how things are done in general. In general. I'm not particularly, Rachel, I'm not particularly, I should call you Sierra. I'm not particularly political minded, but there needs to be a little bit more humanity in the government. And so I, highly support that movement in that energetic way. I hope that that makes sense, my love. Ravit. What's your question, Ravit? Guys, I have about 7 spaces left. If you would like a reading and you would like your name on the list, let me know. She is. I'm putting you down now. If you can't stick around that long, it's okay. All right. If anybody else would like a reading tonight, we are on number 5. Okay. It is a wait. Please understand. Please be patient and please be polite during other people's readings. Vanilla, you are on. Is there anybody else who would like a reading? I'm good today. She is. My shoulder is recovered. My shoulder recovered from the assessment. For anybody who is wondering, but they did give me exercises. So it's just extra tender in general. So hopefully that starts to wear off or become manageable, because it's going to be rough. I think it'll be rough for a couple of weeks, but I do feel better today than I did on the last live right after the assessment. Yes, you can, Kevin. Ravit, are you here? I'm going to jump right over anybody who doesn't answer, because don't waste no time. We got a list, man. We got to stay on schedule because Crystal, what's your question, my love? We'll come back to Ravi. Where you at? What you doing? Where you at? You got plans? Well, how about that? A bowl reading. Spirit, Crystal would like a question from the bowl. Let's stir it up and give her a spin. Ooh, that came out so fast. What should we got? What we got? What does your soul need right now? What does your soul need right now? What a sweet question. What does your soul need right now? The first thing I heard, Crystal, is peace. And then I heard cultivating peace through patience. So your soul needs you to cultivate peace. Okay. What does Crystal's soul need right now? Oh, okay. I love that. You need a win. Okay. You need success. Success, Spirit. I love that. I love that. I love that. But it's also because she's particularly got that energy again of rising above. And it's like not letting other people sort of pull down your energy or get you down. Okay. So there may be people pushing your buttons lately. This is giving like success and self-regulation. Whoa, okay. So you may be learning, Crystal, how to more effectively self-regulate. Four of Wands. Yeah, it's like an opening to celebrate life, or like it's celebrating peace. Okay, I have this energy because Six of Wands and Four of Wands are both about celebration. Okay, they're both about this joyous vibe, being joyful, expressing joy, cultivating joy. Now I said cultivating peace, but maybe you find joy in the peace. Oh, thank you. Two of Swords in reverse. Crystal, this is giving me that, like, there's this, I just recently heard this, where it's like a really good thing for people who overthink or they stress about the future. They get really anxious, like people with anxious attachment styles and stuff, where it's like, I don't have to think about this right now. It's like when you're anxious, saying to yourself, this isn't something that I have to deal with right now. So say you have something really big next week, or something going on, it's out of your control, it's out of your realm of responsibility, it's not something that you need to take up energetically. It'll help you remain present in your life, in your own joy, in your own happiness, in your own peace, to remind yourself what is actually yours to deal with and when. Does that make sense, Crystal? So I don't know if there's people outside of you that are trying to get you out of character, that are trying to behave a certain way, or I don't know, it could just even be things that are upsetting in general. But it's also giving me things that are out of your control. With that Two of Swords in reverse is like things that you can't do anything about. Okay, the things that you don't have a choice in the matter of how you deal with them or when you deal with them. And it's like bringing yourself back into your present joyful state, your present peaceful state, so that you can release this energy, so that you're not feeding any anxiety or fear based, I'm hearing ideologies, okay? I don't know if other people want you to be fearful and you're just like, this is just asking you not to feed into that. Okay. It's like there's a reminder here that there are joyful things to celebrate in your life, that there are things that you can be proud of. There's things that you can be happy with in your present day. This is very, I'm hearing like this very moment, this magic moment. Right? So it's giving this energy of you just deciding to be so present in your life that these things, these fears, these any discomfort coming your way isn't affecting your vibration, isn't bringing down that frequency. You have a very high frequency right now, and it's giving me protecting your peace. It's giving protecting your peace. Oh, listen, keep protecting your peace. Keep protecting your peace. If you don't have, listen, Crystal, if you don't have a romantic partner right now, you may be attracting them. I just want to say this. I have a Page of Cups and a Knight of Cups coming out together. It's something like as you stay present, okay, as you continue to stay present in your own life from the day to day and like that day to day energy, that being present and joyful in your life is like calling in somebody new, or it's calling somebody towards you. It's making somebody like take action to come towards you. So the page is like a message and the knight is like acting on it. So this could be, I don't know, like a date offer. It could even just be an offer to open up a conversation with somebody. But it's giving that it's like that joyful spirit that's creating it. So the other thing with that Two of Swords in reverse, I'm getting this energy again of making sure you're telling the universe what it is that you want to celebrate. Not what you don't want. Your soul needs to know what it is that you're looking for to celebrate. Like, what is it that you're drawing in? And it's not I need, okay? There's something about moving away from the energy of I need this and stepping into the energy of I am open to this. I am open to somebody coming towards me in a joyful spirit so that we can celebrate together. Ooh, I love that. Wheel of Fortune. Heck yeah. The World too. Yeah, there are doors opening up. You are on a new timeline, a higher frequency. It's like your soul needs you, right? Which is interesting because it's like, what does your soul need right now? But I'm very clearly getting this energy of stepping away from need statements. It's stepping into statements of like more powerful affirmations about what it is you're attracting. It's not just what are you attracting, but why are you attracting it? There's something about that in affirmations, okay? Or in your own understanding. Something to think about in meditation is coming through as well. I just heard you're about to enter a new season. Okay, with the Wheel in the World coming up, it's giving you're about to enter a new season. Yeah, hello, the Fool right behind it. You're about to enter a new season. And this could be in love, but it could just be like in love with yourself as well. And perhaps that's part of the message is that what your soul really desires right now is your affection. Aww. your softness, your availability to self, that's going to signal to the universe that you're available for others as well. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That was a beautiful one. Hi, Barbie. Would you like to be on the list, my love? I bet you would. Barbie, I'm thinking energetically that must say something. That's so cute. Okay, we're gonna put Barbie on the list. Is there anybody else who's not on the list yet that would like to be? Did I see Shateria come in? My Shateria. Maybe not. Maybe I just saw Barbie. Shateria, if you're here, speak up and I'll get you on the list as well. Oh, I want to put a heart. Do you sign with a heart? Because I just was drawn to put a heart. Maybe you did when you were younger. I wanted to dot Barbie with a heart. Crystal, this is beautiful. Like, it's giving me like really solid emotional regulation. Okay. It's giving me like really solid. I don't know if emotional regulation is exactly how I want to say it, but it's like there's this rising above lower frequencies, and it's not because you haven't processed the things that you need to process. This isn't bypassing. This isn't giving me bypassing. It isn't giving me like emotional or spiritual bypassing. It's giving me having finished processing so that you can start a new chapter. And I think one of the things that you are finishing processing, one of the things you're coming through is that need energy and stepping into that, like what you deserve energy, what you're open to energy. There's even something here in the energy about speaking about the abundance that's already yours. And it's giving like future abundance, speaking of your future abundance as something that you've already obtained. There's something in there. It's like tricking your own neural network, like remapping. It's giving remapping, like remapping your nervous system so that you can release anything that's causing lower frequencies. It gives you a better space to manifest from. Oh, I love it, Crystal. It's beautiful energy. Butterfly, butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Oh, yes, you may, my love. In fact, is there an angel deck that I can draw from? Because as soon as you said that, I wanted my angel deck. I just have to figure out which one because, you know, there's only like a half a dozen over here. Let me see. Let me get the Kyle Gray. I'm going to have to go get water. Hi. Hi, blessings. Welcome back, my love. How are you? Getting you on the list here. Here is the list if anybody needs to see where they are. The next live is going to be, what is today? Sunday, so the next live is Wednesday. I try to make it around the same time every day, or every time I have a live, but With it getting staying lighter later, I'll probably be a little later than usual. I don't know. I think it was, yeah. I think I usually generally is sometime between 6 and 7 when I come on. You're okay, blessings. You're okay, because sometimes I don't, I'm not on till 8. Sometimes I'm ready at 6. But generally speaking, I think I usually start around 7. Even though I say 6, it's like start watching for me at 6. But do you put the heart on it? Did you hear me ask, Barbie? Because I was like, why? I felt the need to put the heart on it. Aw. Okay, let's get an angel message here for Butterfly. Let's get a angel message for Butterfly. What are the messages from the angels for our very aww, love and accept yourself? Thank you, angels, for loving and guiding me to self-acceptance. So a lot of self-love vibes coming through. Now they're either applauding you for it or urging you to engage in self-love. I'm also, okay, I'm very specifically hearing watch your inner voice. I'm getting this energy of self-criticism, Butterfly. It's like don't beat yourself up over things that you didn't see coming. Pattern recognition. I'm hearing something very specific, but pattern recognition is like a developed skill. So if you don't catch a pattern, okay, if you don't catch a pattern in others, it's like don't beat yourself up for it, okay? Like if you miss something, you miss a sign, you miss a signal from someone else. Okay. It's also giving that pattern recognition in self is a form of self-love. So there's a mindfulness coming through of your own patterns as well. There is something about exercising, yeah, self-grace. I was just getting to this. There's something about exercising empathy for yourself, okay? When I'm being shown something very specific, and it's like when you first start paying attention to your own patterns, you don't always catch it before something happens, before you're behaving a certain way. And it's giving me like, you catching yourself halfway through a pattern you're trying to break, or, after you've done it and you're starting to recognize the pattern. It's giving me not like beating yourself up for not having caught yourself sooner. So let's say you're working on, and this is coming up as a theme in my brain today, and I'm not sure why, but let's say I did talk to somebody today about it, so it could be related to that. So let's say you're working on self-regulation. If somebody always knocks you out of character, and you're realizing what feeling comes up before you get out of character, right? You're not going to nail it the first time, even if you can recognize it. The first step is the recognition, but the actual change in that behavior comes with practice. It comes with flexing. It comes with fine tuning that frequency. Okay, so if you're catching yourself doing certain patterns that you're trying to break, or working on certain patterns that you still have that are not serving you, it's like it's giving me this energy of being gentle because it's a learning process. Okay, what else, Spirit? What other message do we have? What other message do we have for our beautiful butterfly? Focus your mind. Thank you, angels, for helping me to focus on my priorities. Okay, I love that. I feel like these two are connected, and in the terms of that pattern recognition, that working on the pattern, working on the recognition, working on that regulation. Okay. Oh, that came out so fast. What was it? Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Move your body. Thank you, angels, for motivating me to move my body and energy. So I'm going to say that one of the forms of self love would be exercise, would be getting you moving and giving you physically moving, especially in times when you feel dysregulated. Okay. And then I want to get a few out of the tarot deck. Aw, thank you, butterfly. I'm going to call this Knight of Wands a confirmation for this move your body. And temperance is definitely this card of self-love. We're getting a lot of confirmation. I think that's super cute. Okay, let's see what the third card is for the tarot deck. And I love the temperance came out because it's very quite literally the angel of the deck as well. You're going to have success. Whatever this pattern is that you're trying to really sort of narrow down in your life, whatever this pattern is you're trying to break. I mean, I'm just getting like the successful vibe coming out of it, like really making meaningful and effective changes in your own pattern, leading to a wonderful, successful self-love campaign. Okay, we'll put it that way. Rachel was just talking about campaigns, so that word is fresh on my brain. So this is a big self-love campaign coming through for you. When you are being high for these, or when you are being hard on yourself, butterfly, take a step back. Walk away is what I'm getting, okay? Walk away. Get some fresh air. Like, ask yourself, is this my voice? Is this truly my inner voice, or is this programming I've received from elsewhere? Is this truly my authentic self, or is this outside programming? I feel like if you can answer this as outside programming, that's a good sign to take a walk and get some fresh air, okay? To bring yourself back to center. I'm here to get grounded as well. I feel like you mull over things people have said to you, butterfly. I don't know if it's like a rejection sensitivity. If you have rejection sensitivity, it's like I'm hearing outside voices being the source of the things that you don't like about yourself. And it's like truly the things that you're not liking about yourself, the insecurities, these little insecurities that I see popping up, those aren't like it's what other people didn't like about you. Okay, but they're likable traits, or they're things about you that they're different, but they're not bad. Okay, I'm getting you're different, but you're not bad. Weird is good. Weird is okay. You could be weird. You could be weird and still be loved. Okay, by self and by others. That's coming out. Sending tons of love, butterfly, because this feels like a lot of like internalizing of external programming. And your angels, I feel like they're really trying to guide you through it and get you back into like a flow state. I love temperance as a huge flow state. Okay. Oh, there was a quote today that made me think of the temperance card, but now I can't think of what the quote was. Darn it, but it had to do with being present in the flow. Okay. I'm going to try to look it up later. I think I wrote it down somewhere, but I just don't know offhand where I wrote it down. I think I typed it into a note and I won't be able to access it on my phone. Sometimes a quote will make me think of a card, guys, and I completely meditate on it for like half a day. It's like, Occupational hazard, perhaps. I'm a philosophy student at heart. I always have been, and so when I see philosophy quotes, I always try to bring it back to what I'm learning as a reader. You know what I'm trying to create as a reader. So, but I'm no good at remembering what the quotes are. So I write them down and I meditate on them, and they lead me to a lot of value and like really great thoughts and outcomes from them. But then I always forget the quote by the time I get around to a live. Aw, thank you, butterfly. Sending you much love. Be easy on yourself. Okay. Work in progress. I love that. I always say I'm a work in progress. When I was an art student, butterfly, okay, I cannot even tell you how many times I turned in incomplete projects and still got an A. Why? Because the project still showed 2 weeks of work. It wasn't something that I just threw together the last minute and didn't finish. It was something I poured my heart into. It was something that showed innovation or idea of the concept, an understanding of the concept, a desire to learn and grow. But I couldn't even tell you how many unfinished projects I had. So if you feel like an unfinished project, it's okay. You're still evolving. You're still doing the work. You're still pouring into it, okay? I think we all sometimes feel like a unfinished project. No, my name is not Aya, but my channel was named after an Aya, Rosa. My name is Veronica. Aya was my best friend in college, which is funny that you asked just then. We were art majors together. So, come to think of it, I could think of another time, not even just as an art student. After art college, I went into philosophy and psychology, which I think really helps me as a reader. But as a philosophy student, this is hilarious, actually. This is a great story. When I was a philosophy student, I was taking a joint philosophy and psychology class, and they had asked us to do a comparative essay. It was our first assignment. We had 2 weeks to work on it, and I did. I worked on it for 2 weeks. And when like the day before it was due, okay, so that particular professor had this blurb on his page that, like, if you weren't paying attention, you would have missed it, right? And the blurb on his page was about having a thesis. And it was the night before the paper was due that I realized my paper didn't have a thesis, okay? Like, that I had failed horribly in this comparative essay because I didn't have a thesis. Like, I knew the content of both the philosopher and the psychologist that we were comparing, Descartes and who was it? Freud, but I didn't have the thesis, right, to tie the whole thing together. And I like it came in a dream. It was ridiculous. At 2 o'clock in the morning, I had a dream that my cat was sitting on my books. Okay. This is like as simple and as basic as this dream is. Just that my cat was sitting on my books. And I woke up in a cold sweat and I gasped and I was like, oh my God, I don't have a thesis. But I'll tell you what I did is the next day when I went into the class, I brought my paper with me and they were collecting them from everybody in the class. So this is one of those things where like sometimes things are just incomplete and it's okay, right? So they went to collect my paper and I said to them, I have the paper and I could hand it in now, but I realized I didn't have a thesis. And if you give me a 2-week extension, I will give you a paper worth reading. And so they had to decide on it. There was 2 professors for that class. They had to agree to give me the extension. And the next 2 weeks, all they saw was me in the library working on my thesis, surrounded by these books, really putting in the work and the effort to give them a paper worth reading. And so it's like, it's okay to have something incomplete, okay? It's okay to present something that's not a whole, and to like be confident in your ability to uh sort of correct it. I hope that that resonates for somebody, because what was really beautiful about it was I was actually the only person that got an A on the paper. Everybody else got D's. Why? Because they didn't have thesis. So, so the moral of the story is apparently that it's better to turn in a good paper 2 weeks late than a bad paper on time. For anybody who is a student out there, ask for the extension and learn how to write a thesis. Okay. Diamond H, you are up, my love. So Diamond Heart, what is your question? But it took humbling myself, not just to the professors, but the student in the class, to say, my paper is trash. Can I please have an extension? Right? It was an act of humility and humbling oneself in order to get that extension. So, what are Anselin's intentions? They're trying to manifest something. Manifest you. Manifest something. We have the Magician. This is giving mastering the elements. It's giving an understanding of knowing they have what it takes. Okay, so if they're trying to convince you they have what it takes, you get Page of Swords coming out. Yeah, this is like I just heard like pulling out the stops. Is that the phrase? Pulling out the stops? It's like willing to come forward. This is somebody that's willing to take action. I'm not getting just a message, but I'm getting actual action. I'm getting that they'll do what they say. Because the Page of Swords is like the words. The Magician is like the action behind the words, okay? I think they're being honest about what they want. They're being honest about what they're manifesting in their life, the type of life that they want to have. I'm not getting smoke and mirror energy. I'm not getting deception here. Okay, what are their intentions? Healing. So I got the Eight of Cups, which is usually about walking away from things that people, places, or things that no longer serve them. Okay, I think one of the things that no longer serves them is a scarcity mindset. This is giving like, for a long time, this person didn't think that they were good enough to get the things that they wanted. And now it's like they understand and believe that they can have those things. This is somebody trying to change a scarcity mindset around, trying to let go of a scarcity mindset, and trying to be open to the universe and create beginnings, create new avenues, okay, for accessing abundance. This is like somebody going from I don't have to I am open to the abundance. I don't have abundance to I am open to the abundance. So if they're approaching you, let's say in a dating sense, and it seems as if they are a little unsure of themselves, I think it's because they've never really been the approacher. This is like new to them. They may even be having a bit of like a so we talk about this frequently on the channel. What is that word? when you step into a new sense of self and you feel like it's like a different, like it's not really imposter syndrome. Okay, so this person might be suffering from imposter syndrome because they may be trying to put this lack mentality behind them. They could possibly have been doing this thing where it's like, talking them, it's like talking themselves down or talking themselves out of asking people out that they like, or like not approaching or talking to people they like. So this is new to them, to approach people, to talk to them, to reach out. Yeah, you're not going after people. So if they're coming after you, that's something that's new to them. Okay, if they're pursuing you, that's something that's new to them. I don't know. Well, it could be a little bit of negative self-talk, but I think we all have that. Like we all have certain insecurities, but I feel like this person is self-aware of their insecurities and overcoming those. With the page, it's like they're being willing to talk, but they're on that like it's new to them energy, okay? Tell me more about these intentions. Oh, so he should be good at talking. He should be good at talking then. He should be good at talking. What are these intentions? Ace of coins. Oh, I like that. Six of cups. It's giving like an opportunity to nurture. It's an opportunity to nurture. Okay. Now, pentacles isn't always money. Sometimes it's just about like finding what aligns with values. So this could be like just being willing to discuss their values with you, being willing to ask what your values are, really opening up the line of communication about what you value and what you're nurturing in your life. But I do get this energy of it being new to them to have to be the pursuer instead of the pursued. I feel like they might have spent a lot of time sitting back and either expecting people to pursue or wanting people to pursue, or people just did pursue, naturally. But this is giving the idea of like, you could choose who pursues you or you could choose who you pursue. That's the energy that's coming through. It's giving me that he's choosing who he wants to pursue instead of waiting for people that don't really move him to be the pursuers. It gives taking charge. It really does. Yeah, people naturally pursue him. And a lot of times, though, you'll find that the people who pursue you are not really the people you feel aligned with. They may want to align with you, but it's not necessarily always the case. So I feel like what he's doing is trying to pursue what feels more aligned. And that could be a challenge for him. That could be a little bit of a challenge. But if he's a therapist, he'll figure it out. I'm like the Ace of Coins and the Page of Swords and the Magician coming out all together like that is a beautiful sign that he's pretty much figured it out. Okay, like sometimes what you want isn't going to fall in your lap. You have to go after it a little bit. You have to put in a little effort. I feel like that's what he's coming to. Is like, if I really want this, I need to put in the effort. And God bless the introverts. I think about introverts all the time because I'm somewhat introverted. I don't know. I could fall under ambivert, but I need a lot of recovery time. That's where the introversion part comes in. I could be very sociable, maybe a little too sociable in group settings. I feel very odd in group settings. Have a like performance anxiety about it. But in so much as I end up overperforming, it's freaking exhausting. Oh, it's so funny. I love it. Like I need the quiet recharge time so much after social events. And it's usually because when I get there, I'm like, gotta be the life of the party. Oh, man. It's such a burden to carry, though. Hi, Renan. Let me get you on the list. You are the last one on the list tonight. Is there anybody that did not get their name on the list? Let me know. We're almost done with the first list already. Ameal, you're next. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, there's a huge pressure to perform. And like I just sort of outgrew the desire to perform in general when it comes to like going out and socializing. Zelda, did I get you? I got Zelda. I got Zelda. Hi, Lucricia. I'm going to throw you on there. And then we're going to, like, we're going to close the list. We'll see. We'll see. You know, if Shateria came in right now or Christopher came in right now, you know, some people get a different answer, but but overall, I think our list is closed. You guys know me. You know me. I always try to make room for the regulars. Ameal. What's coming for Ameal in love? You're welcome, Renan. What's coming for Ameal in love? A Queen of Wands. Ooh. Bounce now. So either you are the Queen of Wands, looking your finest, right? Cultivating and nurturing your creative spirit, right? It's like people see you out there shining. You have this fiery energy, Ameal. Or there's somebody with fiery energy coming towards you. Let's clarify. Could be both, right? We attract. Jeez, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. Ace of Cups coming out with the sun. What did I just say? A fiery spirit, indulging in the inner child. I feel like you're going to meet somebody in a playful environment. Okay, this is playful. This is like when you're both having so much fun, and then it's like you just look at each other while you're laughing. I don't know. There's like this shared glance, this shared look between you and somebody else. It just like gives a moment where you just know that this is somebody I could always laugh with. This is somebody I could rely on, keeping the mood light around me, bringing me joy when things feel heavy, or I just heard keeping me present when I want to disassociate. This is somebody who appeals to your inner child. They like to do, it's not childish things, but they like to do creative things. So that I'm getting like this is somebody that has like childlike hobbies, okay? And I'm like, what do I mean? Okay, there's like, I follow this very burly man online who loves dollhouses, right? Like he collects, makes, sells like dollhouse furniture. So it's a very like sweet, gentle, childlike spirit, but he's a very manly looking man, you know? He like carries himself in a very manly way. He looks like a lumberjack. He's a lumberjack who plays with dollhouses. This could be somebody that, like, for example, likes certain video games, but I'm getting things that are creative. So I'm seeing two things. I'm a Minecraft fan, you know, like one of the ways that I meditate or get grounded sometimes is just building something in Minecraft. It also helps me bond with my child. So this is somebody who has kids. This is somebody who would play games with their kids, be involved with their kids that way. This isn't somebody that just, you know, is adulting in the corner where the kids are kidsing. This is somebody that's involved in that. This is somebody that's playful. They have a very playful spirit. Oh, I love that. So you may be attracting somebody with a playful spirit. You may be wanting to attract somebody with a playful spirit. This is beautiful energy coming towards you, though. I want to get 3 more, but I feel like there's more to say. I keep seeing Legos. So this person could have a Lego collection. They might like Legos, okay? But I'm getting like some kind of creative building, like a creative building process. Even when I was talking about the guy with the dollhouses, I'm like seeing when he's building things, when he's making things. This person is very creative, but it's in a playful way. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it like that. I want some. I want some. Oh my gosh, Ace of Wands. Yeah, very, very creative energy. Nice confirmation there. Again, with the fiery energy. You could be meeting them in like Leo season, okay? Could be something that's coming through in the summertime with all this fire energy. It is very cheerful energy. It's beautiful, the Chariot. The Chariot. So it's not okay. So it's giving fun and creative, but not immature. Like they have good self-mastery. They know who they are. You know, they know what they're going after. Their self-awareness is on point. But that's what makes them confident creators. Ooh, I like that. Like they're confident about who they are and what is like fun and to be happy about in their life. I'm getting that they're like they have a super grateful spirit. I'm also getting that they could like gardening is coming through. Interesting spirit. So, so they could they have dirty hobbies as well, okay? By that I mean like gardening, like being outside, being grounded, having their hands and feet in the dirt, like knowing that it's good for them. Uh Play again, I'm seeing kids like playing outside with kids, playing with kids. They could be a teacher even. So this is somebody that took a break from dating. They took a break. They're just returning. Yeah, they have some. So they're just getting over some regrets. I got Page of Cups coming out, Five of Cups in reverse, Three of Swords in reverse, and Hanged Man. So this is somebody that possibly they were taken advantage of in the past, and they've sort of like they've processed and healed that and released it. And I feel like that's what's helped them like rediscover this part of themselves. Oh, I just heard it maybe like somebody who's a widow. I don't know how old you are, but this person could have lost a partner. I just feel like this person took a break. Well, like they embraced their singleness. They did the healing. They released whatever it was from the past connection, and it's like they're super ready to let somebody back in. I feel like they've been really conservative with their energy, and I don't know if it's because they were afraid to meet somebody who wasn't playful, but it's definitely giving me this energy of like rediscovering maybe the inner child healing, having done the inner child healing, and now indulging in like learning how to indulge the inner child, learning how to invite the inner child out to play. That's the spirit that this person is coming through for. They may have actually been criticized for this in the past, which I was having a conversation about this today where like some women don't want men to have hobbies because it means they might not have time for them when they you know, at the end of the day, they don't want a guy to be divided. But hobbies are healthy, right? It's a huge red flag if somebody can't appreciate your hobbies, right? That's the energy that it's giving. I'm in a dating group, and it's not a dating group. Let me be clear. It's a cringe profile group. So like everybody shares like cringy dating profiles. And there are some women who are really turned off by guys with photos of them fishing. And that's the energy that I'm talking about where it's like the man can provide, right? He's showing you what he likes to do with his free time. He's showing you that he's playful and he has hobbies, and these are the things he's interested in. You don't have to like to go fishing to like a fisherman. My grandpa was a fisherman. For me, it's like a nostalgic energy. Like I would love to have a fisherman in my life if they're a good person. Like to me, it doesn't diminish them as a partner. And what we were coming at in the chat was just that the women who complain about that kind of thing just see fishing as competition, and that's just silly. That's the energy it's giving. Is that would just be silly. And I don't know if this person's fishes, but I'm really getting like building, but I'm also getting like gardening and playing in the dirt. So they might be outdoorsy. It's like outdoorsy and creative. But they seem great, but I feel like I don't know if somebody I don't know if this past energy is somebody who just didn't jive with their inner child or didn't like appeal to the inner child. I feel like you'll be on a different page than that. Like you will appeal to their inner child, and I believe they will appeal to yours as well. It's going to feel young and lighthearted. That's the energy I'm getting off of it. Oh, it's beautiful. When did I put a hole in my yoga pants? Well, that's not good. It's like I'll make it bigger because I'm playing with it. Got a hole in my yoga pants, y'all. Over your finger in my hole. It's not what I mean, YouTube. Simmer down. You're welcome, Ameal. Wow, that was a good. I love this energy. I love it. I think it's beautiful. I love this deck. I feel like we always get such beautiful energy out of this deck. Callie girl. Callie girl. Callie girl. Okay, fine. For sure, for sure. She's a Callie girl. A little Moon and Frank Zappa for you this evening, right? Did you know that it was Frank Zappa's daughter that does the opening to Valley Girl? Like, oh my God. That's Moon Zappa. Moon Unit, excuse me. Her full name is Moon Unit Zappa. For those of you who don't know, if you've never heard it, it's a good song from the 80s. You should look it up. But I think it got most of its play on an old radio show called Dr. Demento. So shout out to any Demento fans out there. I used to listen every Sunday night at midnight. I loved Dr. Demento. That's where you would find like Weird Al, the Vestibules, Frank Zappa. You didn't hear him on the regular radio. That was a radio show for the special people out there. Oh, God bless Dr. Demento's heart. He brought me years and years of entertainment. A general. A general. What does Callie Girl need to know, Spirit, at this time? What do we want Callie Girl to know? Ooh, opportunity to travel. Doors may be opening up. An opportunity to travel. Oh. 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 Okay. Could be a choice. You may have a choice. Listen, listen, listen. Girl, you may have a choice. You might have to make a choice. And it may include traveling and or having somebody travel towards you. But we got a King of Coins and a King of Wands coming out. Okay? And it's giving me two different people. But I want to point out that the King of Coins is actually like has a heart, right? Like there is a heart here. And then there's this King of Wands, and what it's giving me, Callie girl, what it's giving me is like uh, there may be somebody that you're super physically attractive to, but they may not be offering love. Okay. And this particular King of Wands may be pressure you to move quicker. You see how he is like on a beast and in movement, and the King of Coins looks very like stable and grounded. So you may actually find this King of Coins as being less attractive or somewhat boring, but they may be the one that's actually offering love. They may be the one that's actually stable. It's almost giving me like you know, the what are you attracted to and why? That's the kind of energy that's coming through. Like there could be somebody very fiery who makes you like feel super excited, but are they offering you something stable? Are they pushy about access to your body? That's coming through as well. So pay attention to those things if you do have people coming forward. This stable King of Coins may come through as feeling like boring because you may be used to dealing with Kings of Wands. So it's giving like reevaluate what it is that you're looking for in a partner, because this person may just be it may be exciting because I just, we're beyond the ride and die error. I see error. I was gonna say error. It's giving me no. Could we just have like a couch and popcorn era? Can we just like can we slow it down? Could we it's giving like somebody who's patient and kind and gentle. Mature. It's giving a mature energy coming through. And now I'm not saying that all King of Wands aren't mature, right? That's not what I'm trying to say at all here, because there are King of Wands out there that are mature, and Emperor requires mastery of all four suits, so it is like an energy that they have to embody or have an embodiment of. But it's giving me that this is very clearly a choice with the Two of Wands, a decision about stability or chemistry. Ooh. Okay, and maybe learning how to, thank you, learning how to recognize it. Understanding the difference, okay? How to align with it. Why you align with one and not the other. It's giving like self-evaluation, being vulnerable with self so that you can figure out what the hang up is. Danger, danger. I'm getting like, why? I'm getting like, why does a dangerous partner excite you? Like how many times, Cali girl, do you have to touch the stove before you know it's too hot? you know, it's giving this energy like I mean that in the sweetest, most playful way. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. I'm guilty, Callie girl. The only reason why I could see it is because I know it myself. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. Seven of Swords coming out. It really is truly, and the Lovers in reverse coming out. It really truly is like, what are you hiding from yourself or deceiving about yourself about what you're choosing and what you're attracted to or how you're attracted to it? What wounds in you are pointing to why this is more desirable? You know, it's giving like when you grow up with parents who aren't particularly present, right? You receive breadcrumbs as a sign of love, right? And it's like evaluating that, understanding that, like digesting that and processing it so you can release it. What's love and what's not love? is somebody that's in and out and flighty, and just because there's chemistry, is it love? Is this love that I'm feeling? This must be love that I've been searching for. Is this love? So, I mean, this is giving a lot of self-evaluation, Callie girl, about what you've been allowing. What are you tolerating and why? That's what Spirit is asking you to look at before a new partner comes in, or, these two partners come at you. Evaluating what you're willing to accept, like making a pact with yourself over what you deserve and what you don't deserve and why. I feel like this person would lie to, I'm going to say it, lie to get in your pants. That's the energy it's given me, right? It's like you may not be particularly attracted to this person, but they might be a better choice for you overall. So it's like evaluating what you're attracted to and why is going to help you weed these partners out to make a better, more discerned decision for yourself. Why, Amanda? Heck yeah, Callie girl. Me too. I'll claim that for the collective. Enough partners for us to choose from. Amen. Send us the healthy partners. Send us the fiery ones too, so we could like see what we're doing wrong. Send them all, Spirit, so we could decide. Bring them all to us. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why, Amanda? That's so hard. Okay. So the question is, will you have to move to your hometown, or will you be able to move to Mumbai? Now, listen, we know that generally speaking, wars don't last forever. So the answer could very well be both. Why, Amanda? You could very well be moving home for a brief period. It could be a setback, and then getting an opportunity to go to Mumbai, okay? Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying. It's like it could be a delay, but it doesn't have to be a permanent situation, is what's coming through. Oh, look at that. It's all about choices again with the Two of Swords coming out. Blind faith. I'm hearing blind faith, like making a decision without knowing the outcome. Be strong about it, strength. So I have a feeling that you possibly will go back to your hometown, my love. Thank you so much for your contribution. I will mark that for later. I am currently in a reading, but I will make sure that I get to that one for you after I finish the list. I'm writing it down, EQ. EQ, did you change your screen name? Because I feel like I got this question. I feel like I know this question. I feel like I've heard this question before. Is that you? Have we seen you before? Okay, so I want to get recentered because I feel like one of the choices here is going to be like a longer wait than you anticipated. And that's giving me like possibly moving home. Okay, cute. Thank you. So this could possibly be moving home. Hi, Light. How are you? You're going on the overflow list, guys. There's no promise on the overflow list, but I do my best. We are moving right along this evening, so I feel like you may, like, Mumbai might be put off. I'm getting a put off on the Mumbai, yeah. Tower. It's just like a delay. It's a delay. It's a delay for your own benefit, though. Do you notice in this particular tower, like, it's a soft landing? She's got little helpers. So it's like, I feel like your mom's guidance, the possibility of moving home, is what's best and safest for you. So what is the, okay, so let's say she moves home. What is the outcome for the connection if she moves home? The Emperor. The Two of Cups. This is a very, and the Fool. You'll have a new beginning. You'll have a new beginning when you guys are more mature. There'll be more opportunities and new opportunities to connect, to come together. Okay, I'm getting that, like, things will work out. There's an Eight of Pentacles on the bottom. Things will work out. Things will come to fruition. There will be opportunities for it. But I'm getting to trust your mom's judgment on this. Okay. If your mom does decide to move the family back to the hometown for your safety, I would accept that without argument. Okay. I would go with it because there's it's a soft landing for you. It's protective. It's a good move. Okay. But with the Two of Cups and the Emperor and the Fool coming out, it's like, it's not an end to your connection. It's just going to be like, there's a delay. You're afraid of an arranged marriage in your hometown. Let me see. Maybe this person is an Emperor. You might be surprised. This person could be a blessing coming towards you. I mean, Ace of Coins. This person could be a blessing. If there is an arranged marriage, listen, this could be the Emperor. I'm just saying how you feel about somebody. I've heard and I know, listen, I know arranged marriages. We don't have them here in the States, so I can't relate to it, right, that much. Some communities do arrange, but not many. But it's like, I have read, I have heard, and I have researched that sometimes arranged marriages are more successful because it's like your parents are more aware of patterns in people than you can be. And so, I mean, I'm not going to say this is an arranged marriage. Like, that's not necessarily what's coming through. The Empress. I'm just saying that there is an opportunity in your future for a very successful partnership, period, point blank, regardless of whether or not you move to your hometown. Will it be with your DM, your twin, your divine masculine? That is not clear. Okay, I want to be clear about that. That's not clear, but I did specifically ask about that connection. Don't operate from a space of fear. Operate from a space of empowerment, self-empowerment. Operate from a space of empowerment. Why, Amanda? You got this, okay? If you do end up moving home, it's going to work out in your favor, period, point blank. However it goes, that's going to work out in your favor. Can I just say, as somebody that's never been married, is in her 40s, I'm open to somebody arranging something. like take the pressure off me, decide for me. Yeah, I'll find somebody stable, grounded, well-meaning, I would be open to it. I would be open to somebody else arranging it for me. Yeah, and I don't think that this says that you won't go to Mumbai. I don't get that you won't go to Mumbai. You know what I mean? I'm just getting that there may be a delay in that. Yeah, the moon in reverse. Let's like say you just, we can't anticipate anything and everything, but you don't need to be afraid of it, is what's coming through. Aw, you're welcome, Maya, man. I'm sending you tons of love, and I hope that you stay safe and well, okay? Your entire family. I hope everybody comes through it unscathed. David, I'm gonna have to go get my water, guys. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Let me go grab my water because I'm getting parched. We did just finish the first list. I'm gonna leave the list here so you guys could see where we're at, okay? I don't know if I put vinegar on it. Can you put a vinegar on it? Okay, let me know when you need more. Right. Really good though. I think it could have cooked a little longer. Other than that, it was good. Okay, let me get situated. I'm back in my spot. Anything David needs to know. What does David need to know? Spirit? You're welcome, why, Amanda? It must be so stressful. And I'm so sorry that you and your family are going through so much stress. Thank you, Butterfly. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't do it without you guys. It wouldn't be a collective if it was just me by myself. So happy to have you all here with me, partaking in loving and supporting each other. What does David need to know at this time? What does David need to know at this time? Spirit, what does David need to know at this time? Ooh, oh, ooh. This is an interesting start. Okay, we have 8 of Swords, and this is usually trapped by your own insecurities or self-limiting beliefs. This, look at this very trapped energy. It's like all tied up. So you may be tying yourself up with insecure thoughts, insecure thought patterns, self-limiting beliefs, beliefs that you cannot move on from something or you cannot escape something on your own. It came out with 3 of Swords. And so when I see these 2 particular cards, look at how beautiful this 3 of Swords is though. But when I see these two cards together in particular, it's almost giving this energy of like thinking that, listen, David, thinking that just because one connection failed, all connections are fails, or not being willing to put yourself back out there because you might get hurt. That's the energy it's giving me, is I don't want to put myself out there because I don't want to be hurt again. So you may be going through this process of trying to decide whether or not you're ready to date again, whether or not you're ready to be with certain person, or whether or not you're ready to accept offers, whether or not you're ready to make offers. Spirit really doesn't want you to keep yourself trapped out of fear of what's happened and transpired from the past, David. It's like, don't allow the past to dictate your future, okay? It's good to have the pattern recognition. It's good to be aware, right? It's not good to, or healthy to close yourself off out of fear, out of insecurity. So consider opening yourself back up to love. What else does David need to know at this time? Are you trying to bypass a broken heart by keeping yourself busy? You can't bypass grief. You can't bypass grief. I got King of Coins in reverse. You can't busy it away. The grief returns to the surface in the silence, okay, in the stillness, in the in-between. And the reason why grief comes up when we're still, okay, is so that it can be processed, because your nervous system is not on guard, right? So keeping yourself busy with work can often keep your nervous system on guard. And that's why when you slow down or you stop for a minute, the insecurities and the fear and the grief come to the surface. And that's the time to process them. Sometimes you don't need to fix it. Sometimes you just need to sit with it. I feel like Spirit is calling you to sit with some of your grief so that you can process it, so you can fully release it. What else does David need to know at this time? Yeah, once you release it, hello. Once you release it, you come out of the cold, my love. Don't bypass your grief, because you can't mature without it. You will not master the elements if you don't allow yourself to process it. So don't avoid grief. Don't bury grief. Allow it to surface so that you can fully process it, so that you can fully just experience a reset that's coming through. Oh, yeah, the Magician. I'm telling you, there's something big about to align, but it's not until you've dealt with this grief fully so that you can bring yourself back out into uh, introduce the new you to the world. Are you introducing a new you to the world, David? Because that's what it's giving. Look at this Three of Cups on the bottom of the deck. And we have 10 of Swords in reverse. It's like not carrying that with you. It's like process it so you can release it, so that you can move forward, so that you can take up something new, so you can be open to the abundance of the universe and the things that are available to you. I feel, David, like you're very closed off right now, and your spirit guides really want you to know that they need you to open up. They need you to process that grief so that you can open yourself up to new beginnings again, so that you can have this ascension is coming through. It's like this processing is part of your ascension. Learning how to process grief is part of your ascension. Your higher timeline is on the other side of that grief. Again, grief isn't always something you have to fix. It's something you have to feel. It can feel vulnerable. You could feel like you're vulnerable, and it could bring up a scary feeling to sit in that grief to process it. But the only way to truly complete the cycle is to allow it, to give it space, to create the capacity for it, the space for it, the containment for it, to witness it in self. Witnessing grief is the most powerful thing that you can do for yourself and for others. This is beautiful energy, David, because it's telling me that after you process this grief, you're coming through into like a fuller new sense of self that it's very empowered, very like ready to go, ready to move. I love that both of these are like have all four suit energy. Okay, the magician is like acquiring, and then the emperor is mastering. Okay, so this is like having the abundance or knowing it's there, and this is knowing what to do with it. Or this like having the abundance and acting on it, and this is the destination after you've done so. And that all comes after the space of like not avoiding the grief, allowing yourself to process it so you can realign with the universe in new positive and uplifting ways. David, it's beautiful energy though. This deck always gives beautiful energy. I feel like I keep saying that like after every reading, but it really truly is beautiful energy. The readings tonight have a very lovely vibe to them. Collectively speaking, we're going places. Okay, that's what it's giving. Eric, what is your question? David, I hope that was helpful. Eric, are you still here? Hi, Mira. I could add you to the list, my love. You will go on the overflow list. There's no guarantee. Oh, you're welcome, David. Mira, I can put you on the list. There's no guarantee. Like, this is my line right here, guys. I'm going to try my best to get at least this far, but there's no guarantee that anybody after that line is going to make it. Okay, technically, my list is closed right here, right? The only reason why EQ is on there is because they so graciously paid for it. So, thank you, David. So are you. So are you. If you haven't heard that today or ever, you are also an amazing person. Okay, you are an amazing person. You are that emperor and that magician. Whether or not you feel like it in this moment of time, is it you know it's doesn't make you any less that amazing, beautiful magician emperor person that you have within you as a potential. Okay. And it really does come from a space of conquering the fear of grief that you step into that energy. So don't fear the reaper. It's like, baby, understand. It's like, so don't fear that grief. Don't fear uh that heavy feeling that's inside that needs to surface and be processed so that you can experience that beautiful reset. Okay. Eric, are you still here? Oh, I couldn't help it. As soon as I said don't fear, that song got stuck in my head. Okay, we have Eric, and then we have Emma and Magnet coming up. I know we lost a couple people, I think, when I went to get my drink. But, I mean, it happens. I was thirsty, yo. I was thirsty. I was thirsty. Emma, are you still here? Do I have all messages on? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm still working on the new backdrop, guys. I didn't think that it was going to take me so long to get through it. I'm like, flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted. It's taking forever, but I'll tell you what. The first two went together so easy. They were like puzzles. They had bits that fit into each other. Everything snapped together. It went really fast. And then I got to the third one, and there's so much detail and a lot of glue. And I give my ADHD brain like gets sick of the gluing, and it's like I needed way more patience for this one because it's like I have to glue and dry and glue and dry and glue and dry. So I needed a lot more patience for the third part of the backdrop. But I can't wait until it's all finally done. It's like I'm just doing little bits of it at a time. I couldn't like push through it quickly. Like it doesn't let you because I gotta let it freaking dry. so it's been a lesson in patience, the last part of my plan. But I can't wait to show it to you guys. I can't wait to reveal to you guys what I've been working on. It's been so much fun. What are your hidden talents? Ooh, I like that. And how can you unlock them? I like that. What are your hidden talents? I just heard problem solving. Yeah, Two of Swords. Thank you, Spirit, for the obvious problem solving. You have a way of seeing things from different perspectives. You also have a way of with the problem solving, it's like, Emma, you can see how one thing can lead to more than one outcome. And it like helps you discern the best path. You may be a good helper for others in discernment as well. But definitely strong power. Like, oh gosh, look at all the twos coming out. Oh, geez. So we got Two of Wands and Two of Swords. Yeah, good discernment for the best action forward. So either it's in discerning your own path, like able to discern things for yourself and what direction to take. It's really giving good discernment skills. But I also feel like this is something that you can and do well for others. You may even at times, Emma, feel like you're better help to others than you are to yourself. And that's part of your gift. Like whether or not you're willing to recognize it, it's like, how can I I love this. And I can resonate with this, Emma, because it's giving me like you give great advice, but you don't always take your own advice. Okay. But it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Okay. It's like it's not a bad thing. That's very human. That's what I think your guides and your ancestors want you to know right now is that, you just sometimes you just gotta have the experience you gotta have. But I am getting that it's like strong discernment. You could be a good teacher. You could be a good so teacher is coming through with a strong discernment. This is interesting because I don't know what you do, Emma, but it's like I'm getting like travel agent or travel guide or like a guide of sorts. So with the Two of Wands is often about traveling, but it's also about planning. So again, that's that problem solving. You might be able to help other people with planning, okay? You may find that you help other people uncover their gifts. And it's there's an interesting vibe coming through where it's like you inspire other people and it's like you're able to help them see their path. You're able to help them unlock your gift, but you don't see that that is your gift, helping others. That you guiding and helping others with discernment isn't you not having your own path. That is actually your path. It's an interesting energy. 'Cause I really do get you're great at discerning. You're great at problem solving. It's like you can make bigger inferences. Like you have a stronger intuition maybe than your friends and family members do. It's like you could see what other people should be doing and you feel like you don't see like what you should be doing, but the truth is you see what other people should be doing is the actual talent, skill, and gift. It's a very interesting energy, and I relate to it as a reader. I do. Tell us more. Yeah, experiential wisdom. Emma, you have a lot of experiential wisdom to share with others. There and again with the teacher energy. I was recently talking about with somebody how the hermit sort of holds the lantern for the fool. It's like I've made those mistakes. I've done those things. I'm not going to judge you for it, but I'm going to light the light for you. I'm going to light the way so that you can see the cliff so that you know. Okay, and this is something that people pay for, yo. I got 10 of coins coming out. Experiential wisdom is something people pay for. Good discernment is something people pay for. What? I was just about to ask what other hidden talent you have, and a card flipped out before I could even. You're good with your words. Emma, you're good with your words. You're it's giving motivational speaker. It's like you light a fire in other people and maybe you don't see that that is your fire, right? That it's your spark that's actually lighting that fire, but it absolutely is the case, right? You inspire others. Some of us or some of us are just put here to be, not to do, to be inspirational, right? And sometimes you don't have to do anything really to be that. It's just having your energy present. Hi guys, the list is closed right now, but if you stick around, I might be able to squeeze a couple people in it towards the end if I have enough time left. Look at all the twos coming out. I got the Two of Cups coming out. Sometimes our purpose is just we're here to inspire each other. We're here to inspire uh, the people we love, the people we care about, and we're here to be inspired as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, Aya. I'm looking up at my spirit guides as well. There's just look at this 222. You are aligned with spirit. You're already in your purpose, is what spirit's telling me. You are already in your purpose. Look at these triple twos. You are already in your purpose. All you need to do now is to figure out how to make it work for you. How to dial in on your values, how to hone in on the frequency where this sort of pays off for you. Blessings, you're so cute. This is beautiful energy, though, Emma. Emma, this is like it's like I don't even think that you see that you're already in your purpose. You know, you may have a lot of people that come to you for comfort. They come to you for your empathy. They come for your ability to listen and without judgment is what I'm getting. Like listening without judgment. uh People, I feel like a lot of people, Emma, will tell you their life story. You don't even have to ask. It could be complete strangers, and that right there is a sign that you have that sort of empathetic heart, that empathetic spirit that is good at creating space for others to be expressive in. I don't know what sort of careers appeal to you, okay? But I am getting like counselor, therapy, teacher. So a counselor, therapist, teacher of sorts. And now that comes in many forms, okay? You could be a really great yoga instructor, for example. You could be a good spiritualist, a tarot reader as well. You could be called to do that kind of thing. But I am getting more of like, are you going into the dental field? I mean, is that people can't really talk to you when your hands are in their mouth. I feel like you could go in the dental field, Emma, absolutely, but I mean that could pay for a lot of things, but not be your purpose. I hope that that makes sense. Your purpose could be above and beyond the dental field itself. Maybe you take it even further and you become a teacher and you teach other dental students down the road, that you use your wisdom to help lead them. That could be way down the path and you don't see it yet. But I'm getting something much more deeper than that. I'm getting something much more spiritual and personal, okay? I'm getting that that's very like superficial and surface level compared to the depth of which your soul is. I didn't say that. No, Emma, don't twist my words because I didn't say it was not suitable for you. What I said is that your purpose is deeper than you've recognized, and that's not the same thing. I'm sure there are a lot of people in the dental field whose grander purpose is not teeth or not dental hygiene, and they may not be aware of it, just like you may not be aware of it. Okay, we pick things on this earth that are very like grounded and lead to self-sustainable energy, a way to support ourselves, right? And it doesn't necessarily mean it's what's truly gonna light you up, okay? It doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. You could very well be a dentist who inspires others, okay? So that's what you could very well go into that field and still be inspirational, still be a teacher, still bring a certain amount of love and empathy to your friends and family. And I'm very specifically getting friends and family. So how you carry yourself could be an inspiration to others no matter what field you decide to go into. I hope that makes sense, Emma. You are definitely aligning with something that is going to be sustainable and long term with this 10 of coins, okay? It definitely leads to long-term stability. And it could be in the dental field, but I just see you still your purpose being inspiration, your purpose being love, your purpose being empathy. I love all those twos coming out. I just wanted to look at them a little longer. I had to pause for a second. Just to continue to absorb that energy, Emma. I have a dental hygienist who I absolutely adore. I just thank you, Emma. I just absolutely adore her. I think she's a wonderful person, and um, she even feels very insecure because she talks a lot when she's working. But it's like I loved it. It was very comforting. You know, it's like some people tell she's like some people tell me I talk too much and that I should shut up, or do I ever shut up? Like somebody asks somebody else, do I ever shut up? And I don't. I'm not that person. She just kept going. I was the most adorable energy ever. I would not want any other kind of dental hygienist for me. Like I'm just saying that like yeah, you could still inspire and bring comfort to people in the dental field. Oh, it's so cute. Magnet. I'm meeting my new dentist, I think in like a week and a half actually. I've met the hygienist, but I have not met my new dentist. Well, I'm a little nervous. Hi, MS. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Magnet, are you still here? There is a list, MS. I could put you on the list for a question, but it does take me a little while to get to everybody. So please be patient if you're new here. Okay, enjoy the readings if you want to stick around. You're welcome. I see it, Magnet. Mira, I believe I already added you. Yes, I did. Mira, I already added you. And no, you can't ask your question yet. I'm nowhere near you, my love. You are second to last on the list. There's about, let's see, 16, 17, 18 people ahead of you. You have to be patient. Okay. So, Magnet, your question. Will your boss see that the tension between you and coworkers isn't caused by you? Will you get the promotion that you've applied for? Will you get the promotion? I want to know that. Will you get the... Look at this. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Nine of Cups is like wish come true, dream come true energy. This is very positive. I like this coming through. It's like manifesting something bigger and better. Okay. It's giving blessings. It's also giving, I love the way these, they're like, I don't know what they are. Are they flying teapots or something? What are they? So they're the weird little guys. They're so cute though. But it's giving this energy with the way that they're circling around her. It's almost like untouched, like untouchable energy. Stay positive. Okay, stay positive. Don't worry about the coworkers, that tension between you guys. Okay. I'm being brought back to the very first reading, which was Andrea asked a similar question about having a conversation with the boss. Isn't that funny? Hierophant on the bottom, literally like having a conversation with the boss over like, you know, jealous coworkers. You know, they would love the promotion themselves, but they might not really be able to achieve it, and that can stir up some feelings. Okay. So tell me more. Are they little fish? I can't tell. They got little wings. They look like little Quidditch balls. little, little Quidditch guys. They might be fish. Flying fish. Oh, I was just thinking of this time when I was in the ocean, and it was like I didn't really process the different types of things that were floating around in the ocean. And I was like laying on an inner tube when like a whole bunch of, I think they were flounder because their eyes were on one side of their head and they completely freaked me out. I was like 15, 16 years old. It was the first time I ever swam in the ocean. And like all these flounders were jumping on me, and it like freaked me out, and I've never wanted to go in the ocean again. I think I've dipped my feet in, but I've never been brave enough to get in like past my knees again since then. Oh, yeah, that's coming. So maybe that's it. Maybe these people are just afraid of getting in past their knees. Yeah, you know. Judgment is coming out. So this looks like, this looks positive. This looks like a positive choice. We've got right now they're thinking about it. They're processing. They're deciding. They're in the energy of deciding. There's definitely like a hierarchy with the Hierophant and Judgment coming out. Okay. So things are being discussed, things are being discerned at this time over who is best for that position. But like with the Nine of Cups coming out behind that, I feel like things are favorable for you at this time, Magnet. You'll have to keep us posted, okay? Justice. These are very favorable cards for promotion, okay? Judgment, Justice, and the Hierophant. These are very favorable. Yeah, Three of Coins aligning and the Wheel of Fortune right behind it. So this is positive energy. This is all really good. It's like, just don't let your coworkers get you out of character, okay? Keep with that strong work ethic. Keep your like eyes focused on the task, right? And never mind what it is that people might be saying behind your back or the things that they may be projecting on you. Let them project you into your promotion. That's what it's giving me. It's like, just the hater's gonna hate. Haters gonna hate, 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 hate. Gotta shake it off, shake it off. Woo. Magnet, you got it, okay? Just like don't let them get you out of character. Don't let them get under your skin. Don't let them distract you from what's most important in your job, and it's gonna uh, reflect favorably on you, okay? Let the haters hate. Jan, you are up. Priyanka, you're after Jan. Then Princess. You're welcome. You're welcome, Magnet. Keep us posted. Keep us posted. If you don't get this one, you'll get a better one. Okay. I claim it now for you. If it's not this promotion that's for you, then a better promotion must come along, right? We're open to the best promotion for Magnet. Let's get a question. I want to stir it. Let's get a question out of the bowl. Steer it up, little darling, steer it up. It's been a long, long time since I had you on my mind. Someone might be thinking about you. 3 came out. Let's see. I will take this one. Oh, that's cute. It's a little tubby. How can you be more open to love? Okay. So, a love reading coming through. Okay. So maybe, I'm so happy to have you here, Jan. So there may actually be somebody coming towards you in love. And I feel like this is somebody who thinks about you or has thought about you. This could be somebody from your past. Okay. How can we be more open to love? How can we be more open to love, Spirit? How can we be more open to love? Be open to new beginnings. Embrace new beginnings. Embrace new beginnings for the experience of it, okay? Embrace new beginnings for the experience of it. Have faith. Have faith. It's a leap of faith. Hold faith, hold hope, remain hopeful. All of those things are coming through. So if you haven't been holding hope or remaining hopeful, Spirit is asking you to reassess and make sure that you remain open to new beginnings and hopeful. Love isn't a burden. Love isn't a burden. 10 of Wands in reverse. Okay. You may have to process some feelings about how look at how you're viewing love at this time. Are you telling the universe about the things that you don't want, or are you telling the universe about the things that you do want? We talk about that frequently, collectively speaking, right? What are the things that you are telling to the universe about love? How are you speaking to yourself about love? Thank you. Put down the burdens. So you notice that she's carrying 10, right? There are a couple here on the ground. It's like she's picking them up with her tail to stack them up. And it's like, but the Fool is only carrying the one wand, okay? Okay, wait. The Fool is utilizing two wands in this particular deck. But it's like they're putting down the things that are creating a sense of burden around partnerships and relationships and how you relate to others. You don't want love. Yeah. Isn't it funny that this would come out then as your question? I don't know. Somebody might be coming towards you and asking you for a new beginning, or, there may be somebody thinking about whether or not you would be open to a new beginning. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, sis. I'm telling you. Somebody is finding you very attractive right now, and they're going to shoot their shot, whether you like it or not. You just have to decide whether or not you're willing to invest in it. Thank you, Spirit, so much. That was beautiful. Oh, 2 of Cups on the bottom of the deck. You say you don't want love, but I think love's going to find you regardless. I just calling it how I see it, Jan, because this looks like love. L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. Okay. V is very, very extraordinary. Spirit's got somebody on your path. I mean, good luck. Good luck. I think you might be a moving target for Cupid right now, but that don't mean he ain't gonna shoot the shot. I'm just saying. Even more than anyone you adore, it's love. I love that you don't want love, and the love question came out anyways, because I really do feel like something's gonna surface in your life unexpected, somebody's gonna pursue you. There's gonna be it could be somebody popping up from the past. Love can take you off guard. It's giving the energy of be ready for it, because it's coming whether you like it or not. Whether you want it or not, it's headed for you, my love. Cupid is locked and loaded. Oh, it's so sweet. It's so sweet. Thank you, MS. Yeah, get used to it. I'm always channeling songs. If you're new here and you don't like my singing, it's probably not your collective. Priyanka, you are up, my love. Thank you, Barbie. I can't help it. I channel through music, guys. I channel through music. My whole family was full of musicians. I can't help it. My mom was a vocalist. My dad, my biological father sang. My stepfather sings and is into music. I grew up immersed in music, fully enveloped in it, It's written on my soul and unavoidable. Aw, you're welcome, Jan. I'm sorry love isn't good news, but you just, I guess, take it as a heads up, right? Take it as a heads up. Aw, me too, Barbie. Priyanka. Oh, you're dating a new guy. Oh, one or the other. You want to know about the guy or you want to know about the job? Okay, let's do 3 cards on the job. I don't know if I could say when, but I could tell you whether or not it's coming towards you. I mean, it's coming towards you. It's like the right job is not going to miss you. The right opportunity is not going to miss you. King of Coins, you are getting an offer. Oh my God, if he's the right guy, you might not have to work. What? That's what I just heard from Spirit. We got a King of Coins and an Emperor coming out. If this person was open to taking care of you, would you be open to being taken care of? Ooh, Spirit. Maybe the reason why you haven't gotten the opportunity that you want is because it's not the right space for you. I don't know. We'll give it time. We'll give it time. We'll see where it's going. But I do see opportunities coming towards you. I see the right opportunity coming towards you at the right time. But don't be surprised if this person doesn't want to take care of you. It's up to you. I feel like this person would let you work if you wanted to work, but I also feel like this person might not require it. I'm just saying, okay? I am just saying, okay? Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh my God. King of Wands. Didn't we see this already tonight? Didn't we already see the King of Coins and the King of Wands out like this? Didn't we already discuss this? Who was this? This was Callie Girl's reading. It's like Callie Girl's reading revisited. It's giving this energy of like, and again, maybe he's not quite to the Emperor. Maybe he's not quite in the space where he can sort of take you off the market, but he might be headed there. Okay, he might be headed there. You might be headed to a very stable connection, okay? Three of Cups gives good alignment. It gives something to celebrate, okay? It also is giving family vibes, all right? So this may very well be the one. This may very well be the person who sort of, I heard puts you on a pedestal, but positively. I just want to be clear. That's a positive pedestal. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't stress out. Don't stress out over this. I got 9 of Swords in reverse. Okay. So any fears or insecurities you have over the future, there's they're asking you to step back into the flow. The Wheel of Fortune is like things are constantly changing and evolving. Again, I can't put a exact like finger on the time, but this is giving that like things are moving in your favor. Okay, don't stress about what is unseen at this time. It's going to be the right job at the right time, and I'm not like, I cannot lie, like the job very well could just be, being your authentic self so that you can be fully open to love and somebody else's support. You might be afraid of allowing somebody else to support you. And that's, I mean, to a certain extent, that's valid. Like to have a backup plan is good, but you might be surprised what kind of offer you get in this connection. You might be surprised where it leads. You're going to get the right job at the right time. Okay. And I cannot stress enough that that right job may just be like loving somebody else, supporting somebody else with love so that they can be the best version of themselves. Oh, Spirit, the best job for you could possibly be loving and supporting somebody else energetically so that they can be the best version of themselves. I you would never hear me say that. I don't think I've ever said that in a reading. Well, I can't like that's the energy I'm getting off of it. It's like don't worry about next season. Enjoy this season of your life. Okay, the right opportunity, the right time, the right grounded energy. It seems like this is a partner with really good values. This may move quicker than you anticipate because that King of Wands, again, he is like mounted and ready to go. So this connection may move forward quicker than you're anticipating, but I don't see it as being something scary or negative, okay? I don't see it as something you should worry about. It's the same cards from Cali Girls or from no, I think it was Rachel's reading. It's the same cards for those read. No, it was Cali Girls. Now I can't remember. It's the same first three cards for that reading, but it's not giving any bad energy. Okay, it's not giving like a choice between the two. It is giving like maturing into the Emperor. So while he is not necessarily the Emperor today, it's like he is on track for it. I mean, you might. This looks very positive. This looks very positive, Priyanka. It looks very positive. The only like warning that I see is to make sure that you keep your anxiety in check. Don't question it too hard. Enjoy it in the chapter that it's in. Don't try to force it. Don't try to move it too fast, and don't try to talk yourself out of it, or don't try to force other people into it. I feel like it'll be very natural. It's going to flow naturally. I hear a runner. How was your dinner, kiddo? Uh-huh. Did you want more? Are you ready for more? No. Okay. Do you want more? Okay, not right now. Maybe later. Are you full already? Oh, okay. You didn't have much. Are you sure you're full? Okay. I'll put it away later. Princess, are you still here? Sorry. Talking to my daughter, y'all. She's very quiet. You can't hear her in the background, but she's in the hall. She is responding to me. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, que sera. I don't know. I don't know if the spirit's going to tell me whether or not you'll be wealthy, but let's check it out. I don't know why I channeled the Que Sera song about the future is not ours to see. So we'll look at current trajectory of your energy, princess. Okay. Uh, the current trajectory of Princess's career. Her name is Amber. Actually, the name Aya from my channel was my friend Amber's nickname, and my daughter is named after her, and her full name is Amber Aya. So she got her first name and her nickname as her name. Oh, things are going to be balanced. You're going to feel really grounded, balanced. You're also going to be able to do good for others. I'm getting like more than enough to share. You're going to have more than enough in your life that allows you to be charitable. I'm also getting this, don't forget to be charitable, or being charitable will draw wealth towards you. Okay. Charity is the fast track to success. I got this Eight of Wands coming out. I'm getting it signals to the universe that you're not operating from a scarcity mindset. Being charitable with your time, your energy. It doesn't have to be money, but it's like being charitable with your time and your energy is going to open a pathway in the universe for you, like fast movement forward. Okay. Will we be wealthy? Oh, as soon as I asked that, the Queen of Coins came flying out. So, yes, this is going to lead to abundance and wealth. So, there's a lot here about checking your scarcity mindset, making sure you're not operating from a space of scarcity. Mr. Awesome, how are you? How is your mom doing? I was thinking of you today. How are you? I was hoping your mom was all right. So work on anything you have coming up in your life, Princess, that feels like scarcity. Anywhere where you feel like things are scarce or where you're projecting your wealth out into the future, and start thinking of it in terms of the presence and being open to it, okay? Will you get rid of, yeah. Before I could even say that. Yes, you will. Strengthen the Empress coming out. Before I could even finish that question. And the Sun. Yes, with healing. Take the time to heal those insecurities. Indulge in your inner child and being present in their practice of mindfulness. A practice of mindfulness is going to help you with those insecurities and to remain grounded. This is very stable energy coming up for you in the future. Yeah, I think you're going to have a great amount of success here. And 10 of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. And so it's like, it's going to lead to like ultimate happiness. It's like once you deal with that scarcity mindset, you start to see that you're blessed in every chapter of your life. And that's what Spirit's calling you to do, okay? To be mindful that you're blessed right where you are so that you can access that happiness in real time. Okay? It's giving me like don't project it out on some wealthy future, and understand that the wealth is already yours now. Aw, I love that, Spirit. That's beautiful. Mr. Awesome, how's your mom? Oh, how is she doing? Aw, she's still holding on. I'm happy to hear that. I'm so sorry that you're struggling in this time. Should I call her Mrs. Awesome? Is that is that appropriate? We're sending much love to Mrs. Awesome. Everybody say a prayer for Mr. Awesome's mom. Send her lots of love, lots of healing energy. I hope she's getting rest. I hope she's able to rest. It's so hard to be in the hospital. It's so weird because you're supposed to rest while you're there, Mrs. Sovereignty. I like that. You're supposed to rest when you're in the hospital, but it's not very conducive to rest. There's always beeping and people, and it's a weird environment, and it's so hard to like just be comfortable. It's especially if you're somebody who has spent your whole life taking care of other people, and you have to rely on letting other people take care of you. Could cause such like angst and anxiety. So I hope she is able to get rest while she's there. Exactly, country love. Oh man. I've had to spend quite a bit of time in the hospital on and off through the years. As somebody with asthma, when I was a child, I used to get pneumonia really easily. And I remember I spent 2 weeks in the hospital once, and I did not feel like I slept that whole 2 weeks. You know, it's so difficult. So difficult. I hope she has all the best nurses. And doctors, but I feel like you spend more time with the nurses. You know what I mean? Barrow. I can't remember your big long name, my love. Barrow, if you're still here, let me know. Rosa, you're up after Barrow. Here's the list, guys, so you could see where we are. Okay. I see there's only 8 people in here, so I'm assuming that this person did not stick around. Usually people their first time in do not have the patience to hang. And that's okay. That's okay. It keeps all our favorite people in rotation. Rosa. What is next in love for Rosa? What is next in love for Rosa? What is next? Wait, what happened? That was you last week? You were in the hospital, Lucricia? Sending you much love. Or you had pneumonia last week. It's so hard. Those secondary infections, oh my God, they're the worst. It's like I can handle the cold, but when you get the secondary infection after the cold, ugh, that's when it really like takes me out. As an asthmatic, I'm always getting the secondary infections. It's like the cold was nothing, but once it like digs its heels into my lungs, it's a hot mess. All right. Rosa would like to know what is coming in love. What is coming in love for Rosa? A choice. It might be a blind choice. Somebody may give you a blind choice, or listen, Rosa, I don't know if you're open to it, but somebody might actually be trying to fix you up with somebody. Somebody might be trying to fix you up with somebody. It has blind date vibes on it. Okay. 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 How I feel about blind dates. But sometimes your friends know you better than you do. So there could be people like dropping hints about a friend of theirs or trying to get you to hang with them in a group set. Listen, if you have friends trying to get you to hang in a group setting and you keep like putting it off, you should go, because I feel like there's somebody in a group setting that your friends think you would be well aligned with, and you may not see it or be aware. They may not tell you. They may be afraid of like either making you mad, making you anxious. I just got distracted because this is the first time ever that I noticed a Cheshire cat in my crystal. I don't know if you guys can see this on cam. I gotta show you because I just noticed this Cheshire cat. I don't know if when I move, oh yeah, when I move it, it's gonna change. Hold on. So I think that your friends think they're being clever. I think somebody's trying to be clever and fixing you up with somebody. I don't know if you guys can see. Let me see if I can get the right angle. You see like there's these two eyes and there was this smile right here. And then like I could see like do you see the Cheshire cat? So I saw that. I think some friends are being clever in the background. I think they're trying to fix you up with somebody. Okay. Like when I saw that Cheshire cat, I got like this like hidden like secret or like some secretive things going on, like some riddle me this things. Like there's some people trying to like get you to get, I don't know if you could see it. Like, could you guys see it? Like it hasn't moved in weeks. So for me to just be seeing that for the first time, it's very interesting. So, like, I feel like people are, there's a plan. There's like a plan to introduce you or get you on the same page with somebody else. It's giving blind date, but it's like, I don't even think you know it's a date. I don't even think you know it's a date. Like, it's like a group setting or, oh, hey, we have a friend coming to town and we're all going to go out to dinner. Do you want to join us? It's like they're not going to give it to you as a date. They're not going to offer it as a date, Rosa. They're not going to like say it's a date. They're not going to, they may not even tell you it's a potential partner. Like I just feel like there's something about going out with friends and meeting somebody. Maybe you have a girlfriend who wants to go out dancing. That's coming through as well. There's just a riddle me this energy. And it's like there's something hidden. You can't see it. It's like the partner is right around the corner. And there's something about his smile. Hello, 10 of Cups. Oh, okay. That is like happiness, like the best state of happiness. What did I say? I saw you going out dancing, didn't I? Go out dancing. Rosa, go out dancing. If one of your girlfriends wants to go out and you don't know if you want to go out anyways. If you can't decide or you're trying to think of an excuse not to, don't do that to yourself. That's self-sabotaging. Go out dancing, okay? Make the space for it, Rosa. I'm telling you, make the freaking space for it. Ace of Cups. Go out dancing. Let them see you shine. Let people see you shine. Okay, choose to shine, choose to go out, choose to glow. Ooh, Rosa, Rosa, Rosa. What else is coming in love towards Rosa? Choose to glow. What did I say? Choose to glow. Judgment and Queen of Wands. Choose to go out and glow. And go out and glow out. Both of those things coming through. Go out. I'm trying to get it back in focus, guys. Sorry. Whenever I zoom in or out, it messes it up. So go out and glow out. Go out and glow out. Where? There it is. I like it to be in focus, but then I gotta like zoom in and it doesn't catch the whole thing. But go out and glow out. I looked at the bottom of the deck and I saw that 3 of Cups. You need to bring yourself out. You need to go out with friends. I am telling you that your friends know, like, have another friend or know somebody. It's going to be in a friend group situation. There's going to be an introduction. You may be going out for drinks or going out dancing, and this person's going to catch your fancy. The person's gonna catch your fancy. If you don't have friends to go out with, you better make some. That's all I got to say, Rosa. If you don't have anybody to go out with, you better make some friends. Take a dance class, okay? There's definitely a lot of like dance energy coming in. Go line dancing. Okay, line dancing is often a lot of singles. Okay, go to a line dancing situation. Take some family. Maybe you got a cousin you can go with. Maybe you have friends you can go with. Maybe there's a couple that you know that goes out line dancing and you can tag along. But definitely there's this energy of you putting yourself out there so you can be seen, so that other people could see you glow. Okay. Oh, it couldn't have been more clear, Rosa. I don't know if it'll be in 2026. Will you be willing to go out in 2026? Are you willing to go out dancing? Are you willing to go out with your friends? As long as you're open to it, it could be 2026. Absolutely, it could be. This is like it all depends on you and your willingness to put yourself out there is what it's given. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. I don't know why that song's coming out, but there you go. I'll channel it for you. Like things are gonna get brighter. Things are gonna get brighter. Take yourself out, let yourself show, let yourself glow, and things will get brighter. Let yourself glow and things will get brighter. I love that. Thank you, Spirit. Country. Diamond Girl, you are up after Country. Kaiser, you are up after Diamond Roll. Kaiser, are you still here, my love? What is the energy surrounding you inviting your... Ooh. Ooh. Where's my invitation? No, I'm just kidding. I don't like the idea of cruises. They always look great until a storm hits, right? And then furniture is sliding all over the place. You get uh, motion sickness. I'm not trying to talk you out of it, country love. You enjoy your cruise if it's your thing. Sometimes I think, man, I would really love a cruise, and it takes me literally that long to decide it's not for me. That's I would manifest a hurricane if I went on a cruise just because of how much I worry about it. Okay. What is the energy surrounding a country loves a birthday cruise? I see a lot of people go on them. They look like a lot of fun, but then I also see those videos of what happens when they're not. So, kind of torn on it. I feel like it would be fun. It's gonna be good. It's you may okay. Temperance is coming out, and this particular temperance, she's got a sign that has a happy, or not a sign, a mask that has a happy face and a mask that has a sad face, and then she's kind of transmuting in the center, right? She's like working on the chemistry. You may be worried about whether or not the other people around you will get along, but I have a feeling you're a good peacekeeper. Like your ability to sort of I heard play the room is going to work in your favor. So I don't know if you're worried about your siblings and your cousins all getting along for the cruise, but I feel like everybody's going to be having such a good time. It's actually going to like have a healing vibe to it. Like it may actually heal some rifts in the crew, so to speak. I think it's a great idea. Knight of Swords. Page of Swords. Ask them. We got the Knight of Swords and the Page of Swords coming out. Ask them. Take action and ask them. Okay. I just also heard there's only one way to find out. But I think you're going to be good at this. I think you're going to be good at balancing the ups and downs. I just feel like everybody's going to be having such a good time. And like, even if they get a little ishy, it's like you're going to be able to focus on the reason why you're there, Miss Queen of Pentacles. Okay. You're going to be able to maintain balance. Look at Justice coming out. You're going to be able to maintain the balance. Okay. I got that reaffirming. Absolutely. I don't think it's going to ruin your cruise at all. I think if anybody comes with a pissy attitude, they're only ruining their own cruise. Do you know what I mean? Your ability to transmute that. I was about to say your ability to transmute that will be exemplary, and the Queen of Wands came out with that, and then the Ace of Cups came out after that. So yeah, and then the Three of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. So it's definitely this energy of like, go ahead and do it. Invite the people that you want to invite, and if they ruin it for themselves, they ruin it for themselves, but there's no way that you're going to give them the power to ruin it for you. Do you know what I mean? Oh, right. I mean, blessings. A lot of people do get sick on cruise ships, but we're not going to deter country from having her beautiful birthday. And I don't think these people are going to be able to deter it either country. If they don't get along, they don't get along. Make a game of it. I don't mean egg them on, but it's like see how long it takes them to get in a fight. Like, like take bets. Like, just you can make a game of observing. I could think of like me and my favorite cousin. We spent a lot of time just like observing our family and having our own little running commentary in the background. They didn't get us out of character by being miserable themselves. And so it's like invite the miserable people too. Let them be miserable on a cruise. Yeah, like it's no problem for you either way, right? That's the energy it's giving. Country love, I get it. My sister is a special kind of energy too, but she's also a special kind of estranged energy. Like I don't talk to her, but if you're close to your sister and you want to bring her along, I mean, if she's going to decide to be miserable, I let her decide to be miserable, but just don't let it affect your attitude, right? Your mood, your ability to pour out. Like, I got cup runneth over energy, but I was just like, I was seeing, like, I don't know what's going on with her legs there, but the first thing I heard was, don't forget to shave your legs before you go. And I don't know what that means to you, country love. Uh, I like, be thorough, be thorough with your shaving. I don't know why that stood out to me, but I'm laughing about it now. I've never been on a cruise. I don't know how small the showers are, but it's definitely giving this energy of like, anything that might be difficult to reach, get to before you leave. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the forewarning. I appreciate it. Oh my God, it's so funny. Oh, Diamond Girl, you are up next. What is up? Hey, it's only 10, guys, and we are already 2 lists down. Check it out. We'll be moving into the last and final list here in just a moment. Hi, Kay. Why can't I remember who Kay manifested that is? Who are you? Help me out. I know that you've told us before, and I remembered it for the longest time, but then we haven't seen you in a minute. So who is that? Who is that energy? Why I know you, Kay. Who are you? Why can't I think of it? You got to help me out. No, that's a clue, but that's not an answer. Oh my God. Help me out. Help me out, Kay. Help me out. I know you. Hi, Grace. I think I'm going to have time for you too, my love. Let me get you in here. Oh, Kalissa. Thank you. Welcome back, Kalissa. I feel like we haven't seen you in a hot minute. I was like, I know K. I know the K, but I couldn't think of it. Thank you. It's such a unique, beautiful name. All right, Diamond Girl, I saw your question. I'm going back to it right now. Okay. Current surrounding energy coming in love in the near future. She's like, near future. I need love now. Oh, I love you, Diamond Girl. Let's get it. What is the energy around, the current energy around love for Diamond Girl Spirit? What is the current energy and love around? Oh, look at the Ace of Cups coming right back out again. It's like you're saving it up. You're saving it all up for somebody. You're holding on to it. You've got it. You're ready. You're ready to give it your cup to somebody. I feel like you're going to have an opportunity coming in here pretty soon. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got the world coming out. That is literally a door opening up an opportunity. That particular bubble here in the world has a rabbit, and rabbits are like fertility. I'm just putting it out there. So if you're looking to start a family, or that's like your main goal is to have a family or start a family, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Diamond Girl, you are going to have new opportunities to express love. I'm getting, particularly with this world, it's like an opportunity for somebody to create space for your love in their life, okay? Ooh, I like that, because it's giving containment. Be patient. We got strength coming out. Be patient. Cultivate patience at this time. I just heard, oh, cheesy, but patience is a virtue, okay? So work on that patience, okay? What else is in love around Diamond Girl? What else is in love around Diamond Girl? What else is in love around Diamond Girl? I got a 6 of Coins coming out. So this is something balanced and reciprocal coming in. Okay, so you're calling in reciprocation. Calling in reciprocation. Something fair, something balanced, being loved the way you deserve to be loved. This is somebody as open to giving as they are in receiving, okay? What else is coming in towards Diamond Girl? Devil in reverse. All right, this is somebody that's worked on their codependency issues. Emotionally available? What? We got a King of Cups. Somebody who is emotionally bound. Listen, this is somebody that's done the inner work. That's why they're able to reciprocate the love. This is somebody that's not just open to receiving. This is somebody that is open to sharing, okay? I love that. I know that I already had that with the 6 of Coins coming through, but the King of Cups is a great confirmation for that. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is like you being able to pour into somebody else's cup and them like willingly pouring back into yours. Oh, Spirit. I love this. I kind of want to know when. And I never really get a good when, but let's see what comes out. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, Temperance. Be patient. Screw you, Spirit. It gives the vibe of be patient, be patient, keep transmuting and working on yourself. Stay hopeful, stay hopeful. This is giving a big like stay hopeful vibe. Trust in your guides, trust in your angels, trust in their guidance at this time. Chase peace and not happiness, okay? Be able to cultivate peace through patience in your life. And this will come in, it's giving divine timing, okay? It's going to come in when you're listen, we always think we know when we're ready for love, right? And then it hits us and we're not, right? So it's giving me like, be patient with this, trust in divine timing, and when it comes in, you'll be ready because you have cultivated the patience for it, okay? I hate that. But there are 2 cards of patience here between temperance and strength. This is definitely 2 cards of cultivate peace, cultivate calmness in your life. There's something about allowing chaos to, I heard, reside elsewhere. Okay, so I don't know if you had a lot of chaos in previous connections, especially with the devil in reverse, but it's giving like process and transmute any residual energy you have from that past connection so that you're not bringing it into the next one. And it's like as soon as you've done that, as soon as you've really honed in on processing and releasing, Spirit's going to send you signs. Do you see the feathers falling out of his wings? So you may start finding feathers. Okay, and that's like your spirit guides, your spirit team letting you know that they're with you. You may actually get them specifically like at times when you're in deep thought. Okay, when you're asking for guidance, that's when the feathers are going to come about. I remember one time I was walking to the post office with my daughter and I felt really anxious about the traffic on that particular day. It was super busy. I don't know why this is. It's coming up because of the feathers, but I don't know what it means to anybody else. But it's just an example of how it happens. I happen to have been quite anxious about the traffic and the people and the amount of people and the getting out and the having to do. And it was like the closer I got to the post office, It was like I started finding the tiniest feathers, and as I like kept going, the feathers were getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and there was like just something very like not just calming, but fun. Like it became a game. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 up at the top. So 12 watching, 34 likes on my end, probably 35 likes on your end, but I see the 34 on mine. And it's giving this energy of like things progressively getting grander, getting bigger, like taking the steps, coming closer. It gives progression, and that's literally what I saw with that. Was like seeing like feather after feather. It was like a little soft baby feather, and then it was like a bigger like neck or head feather, and then I started finding like a wing feather or a tail feather, right? And it was like there's just something about being open to that sort of guidance and that wonderment and being present in it that's going to help create the space for that patience and that peace that is needing to be cultivated for this to come in. I hope that made sense. I hope that made sense to you, Diamond. I hope that it brings you some hope and some joy and some peace in the journey. Be present. Don't project out the happiness and the love like it's not present in your life right now. Allow it to be present. Allow it to be present, even in the form of self love, okay? Because remember, you have to teach somebody how to love you. Thank you, Spirit. So be sure that you're loving yourself in a fully compassionate way so that when this person comes towards me, you're ready, willing, and able to show them the love that you require. Aw, thank you, Spirit. That was also beautiful. Kaiser, we are on the last list already, guys. Look at us cruising right along. I know the last live, I felt like I could barely get through you guys, but my shoulder was hurting. So I'm so glad my shoulder feels better today. You're welcome, Diamond Girl. I love this. Oh, Barbie, welcome back. Aw, well, I hope that that helps with the cultivation of peace, Diamond. Finding the feathers. Like to me, it's like a. I mean, it truly is just a sign from the universe. It's like a blessing in of itself, and it's like a game. It is like a game with spirit. You can even ask spirit to show you feathers or to bring you feathers. When you are feeling anxious and unaligned, ask spirit to give you a gift. You would be surprised. I think we had a conversation on my live one night. I think it was for Jean. I had pennies from heaven coming through, and I was like, and I was saying something about that being the same kind of like a sign from your spirit team. And it was like the next day I went out to check my mail and there was like a penny on the floor under the post boxes. And it's like, it's just like when you ask the universe to engage with you, it will. When you ask the universe for those signs, for those synchronicities, they absolutely will reply. They will answer. I girl, girl, Calissa. I finally was talking to my doctor about a 25-year-old injury in my shoulder. And he's like, you're probably just sleeping on it wrong. You probably just need to stretch it. So he sent me to a physical therapist for stretching. And the physical therapist did like this wicked long assessment where he poked and prodded and like made me move it all over the place. And it hadn't hurt that bad since the year of the accident. And but I'm grateful because the physical therapist was like, yeah, this is not just from sleeping on it. Like you have damage in there. And my range and my strength are great. Like there's nothing the physical therapist can really do in like for that. But there's clearly like some untreated damage, like underlying damage. Anyway, so it made the last live very horrible. My shoulder was intensely painful for the last reading. But I'm here. I'm still showing up. I'm still showing up. Kaiser, are you still here? Kaiser usually returns. So if you're not here, Kaiser, I will hold space for you. But it does. It feels much better this week. Feels much, much better. Okay, Southern Girl, are you still here? We really like it could be so like it can be frustrating when you have a high tolerance for pain and people think you must not be in that much pain because you don't show it, but it's like for 25 years my shoulder has been killing me. And it's like I don't show it because I'm always like I'm the bright side of life kind of person. Like, oh, well, at least I survived the accident, right? like I'm always on the bright side of things, but it's like just because I'm not in your office in tears doesn't mean it doesn't hurt or that it hasn't been painful through the years. um, I feel often like I get dismissed by my doctor because I carry my pain well, and it can be very frustrating. It took me 4 years to convince him to have a bone doctor look at my knee, just for the bone doctor to be like, "Why didn't you come to me sooner?" So the whole left side of my body is 25-year-old injuries from my shoulder to my hip to my knee. And getting the help for them has just been so hard because my doctor doesn't see me in pain. It's like I've had to carry it for 25 years. Like you don't see it because I've learned how to live with it, but it doesn't mean I don't want it documented or like awareness created of it so that I can find solutions. It just means that now I'm not so stressed out and too busy in my life to deal with it. Like now is the time. Now I have the space and to create for this type of recovery. I've had my doctor for a long time, and it's like I don't know if he thinks new things are popping up, and I'm like, no, it was just when I first got him, my daughter was fresh out of the NICU. Like, I've been so focused as being a special needs mom that I didn't have time to take care of myself. And so now I'm like ready to take care of myself, and he's just looking at me sideways. Like, come on. It's like I finally got over anxiety and like frustration and the chaos, and now I wanna get a handle on it. Southern Girl, are you here? Waiting for you guys to answer. Okay, Kaiser, Southern Girl, SK. She is Vanilla. I think you're still here. Vanilla, she is. She is. Hi, SK. What's your question, SK? Oh, I'm sorry, Vanilla. I just wanted to see who is here. Hold on to your question one more second. I'm so sorry. You're so patient. Thank you so much. Thank you. I got SK's after SK was after Kaiser and Southern Girl on the list. So we're gonna go there. Thank you, Vanilla. Thank you for being patient. Sometimes, like at the end of the list, I kind of call out everybody's name at once because I just don't know who's hanging. Yeah, and I'm not. I'm more above everything else, Grace. I just want it documented. I've been in pain for 25 years and it's like nobody has acknowledged it? And it's like more than anything, I just need it to be witnessed and acknowledged so that I can like process it fully is what it feels like. It's like I've been carrying it by myself and I just want to like express it more than anything. So when I get dismissed, it's really annoying. Like I just want it witnessed, you know? I just want somebody to witness it with me and tell me I'm not crazy. You would think after I told him that my knee was messed up and he got the yeah, I'm not into the surface level stuff either, goddess. When he found out that my knee was shredded, I'm sure he was like surprised because again, I carry myself very well, but it's been hyperextending for 25 years in very painful, real ways that I am not imagining, bro. Like, I'm not, I'm not in the business of inventing issues for myself. Goddess, I agree. I did a lot of yoga as my own personal recovery from my injuries. I did a lot of my own stretching. The reason why the strength and the range of motion in my shoulder are so good is because I took the physical healing on myself. I made sure I did the stretching and the working out and the things like that. Ooh, what message for SK from the divine? What does SK need to know at this time, Spirit? What does SK... Oh, listen. Wait for growth and abundance. Are you saying like separate or outside of your connection, SK? I got Seven of Swords in reverse. And so this is giving me this energy of something is honest or not an illusion. Okay, this intuition that you're having is definitely from spirit. You're not imagining it. You're not lying to yourself. You're not like picking up on something that's not there. You're not imagining. I just said that twice. So you're not imagining something. Oh yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Give it time. Literally give it time. Literally allow it to evolve. Allow it to come into fruition, okay? Work on yourself right now. Ooh, work on yourself right now. You are on the path to being an empress here, okay? It's like work on and embodying all of the vibrations of the queens, right? We get the four queen energy here. So work on getting yourself grounded. Work on your communication skills. Work on your creative problem solving or transmutation through creation. Work on your emotional processing. Work on your availability because I feel like what's coming through right now in your connection, it's like exactly what you wished for is somebody to grow with. And if you're wishing for somebody to grow old with, then it's going to start on somewhere, right? It has to start somewhere. It's like you don't want to come together necessarily when you're fully grown, but this is giving the energy of somebody to grow with, someone to expand with. If what you wished for was somebody to grow old with, then growth is part of that process, okay? They shouldn't come to you as a perfect partner. They should come to you as a willing, loving partner. Oh, Spirit, that was beautiful. I love that. Oh, I feel like they're working on transmuting. So I feel like they're working on transmuting something from their past, okay? So the energy may come in like fiery, fast. This is a King of Wands. I don't want to say like It's not a page and it's not like a knight. It doesn't come across as immature. It is fiery and fast moving though, okay? But it came, I'm sorry, I had a little hiccup. You might be anxious. You might be a little nervous, and that's okay. Or he might be nervous because I feel like I'm picking up on his energy. So he may be nervous about this new beginning. I don't think he's going to keep you waiting because right on the bottom of the deck, behind the Three of Swords in reverse, was the Hanged Man in reverse and the Knight of Coins in reverse. I feel like these are slow moving energy. So he may actually want to move fast. Do take your time. Okay, do take your time. I don't think you have to be in a hurry, or this is spirit telling you, yeah, don't be in a hurry. Okay. Stay present. Enjoy where it is. Enjoy this season of the connection. Oh, and on the bottom of the deck is the Two of Cups. So you guys are there to help nurture and grow together, to nurture each other, to water each other, to give to each other. Okay, there's this truly this energy of learning from each other and working on things together. Okay, I definitely would trust in your intuition on this one. I do see this being long term and ongoing. I don't see anything coming up as being a surprise. Like I don't think spirit has any surprises for you in this. Your partner may be a little anxious still because of past experiences, but I feel like he's not gonna let it stop him. Okay, SK, that's the energy it's giving, is that they're not gonna let it stop them. Oh, I love this. Yeah, there's a little anxiety, maybe a little fear, or trepidation, is that the word? Is that the word I'm trying to think of? Like they don't feel, maybe they don't feel prepared, or they feel less prepared, or they don't, maybe they don't feel like they've completely healed or let go of whatever that is in the past. But I feel them overcoming that fear and overcoming that anxiety. But more importantly, I see you guys doing that together, like with and for each other, especially with that Two of Cups on the bottom of the deck, okay? And I just, this is cute. It's like birds of a feather flock together. That's what those little birds are giving me. Birds of a feather flock together. So you guys are both very well aligned. You're just carrying with you some fear and some anxiety over what's coming next. And spirit just wants you to dial that back and get grounded into the present so you can enjoy it where it's at. I love this, SK. It's beautiful, though. I say that every reading tonight. I can't help it. I do, Barbie, but I live in a small town. There's not really a lot to choose from. And I love him in a lot of ways, but I do get very frustrated. He is a very kind, sweet gentleman. But like I'm saying is that I think because I don't go in the office and throw a big tantrum and cry, that it could be easy for others to dismiss what my experiences actually are. Aw, thank you, SK. All right, are you still here? Vanilla, I know you're here. Shoot me your question, Vanilla, because I think she is probably stepped out. I know one of her other favorite readers that I believe she might be a moderator in her group. I think she probably popped over there. Will your business for mothers become overall successful and profitable this year? Also, any financial stability coming to you in a few months? Shanky, you're welcome. Let's look. Let's look. Will your business for mothers become profitable? Oh, yes. Queen of Wands. There's growth. There's definitely growth. It's giving this energy of pouring back into it. Anything you make, pour back into it. That's generally speaking, that's good advice. Keep good records of what you put back into it. It's giving like the profit that you get from it, pour back into it as well. Okay. I remember speaking to a guy, Vanilla, who so he, I mean, it's not like he doesn't have any grand job necessarily, but he started his business. He cleans carpets, but put it out there. He cleans carpets professionally. That I met him in my building. My neighbor upstairs flooded his bathroom. It flooded my hall. They sent this guy to clean my carpet. And that was the advice from that guy was any profit that you make, write it off, pour it back into the business and write it off in taxes. Like it will be worth it. The investment will be worth it. And he has now been in his business successfully for 25 years. Okay. So at this time, it is going to be profitable, but it's like, make sure that you're directing that profit in positive ways, like in positive, like I'm getting return. I'm getting like return. And I don't know why that's coming through that way. I don't know the words for it, but I'm hearing positive return. It's like it's giving you almost like positive reinforcement or positively reinforcing it. Oh, look, the Ace of Cups, whatever it is, it's a great service you provide for moms. It's allowing moms to have more capacity and space for their families. I don't know what it is you're doing, but it's giving this great energy of like just uplifting others and like I'm getting a redirection of resources. So you may be helping mothers hone in on resources or redirecting their own resources. But whatever it is, it's like when you nurture it and pour back into it, it's like spirit pours back into you. Is that really what you're doing? Is helping moms find resources? I love. Ah, this is so sweet. And it's encouraging. I got 9 of Swords in reverse. I got 9 of Swords in reverse. It's like there's something about you relieving stress and anxiety, particularly on single moms. Okay, so it's like whatever the services you're providing, it's bringing a lot of peace and stability to others. It's helping people sort of plan for their own futures, which is gorgeous. You're also helping them transmute. Okay, you might be inspiring them even to start their own businesses. Are you helping moms start businesses? Because I have Ace of Wands coming out. I love Ace of Wands coming with Queen of Wands because I feel like the more you pour into it, the more spirit gives you opportunities to do so. It's a very uplifting and inspiring energy. I love it. I don't know if you're helping them acquire business loans. Look at you, the Emperor coming out. Yeah, it's going to be very stable and solid, and it's just going to continue growing. That's like the CEO of the deck. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you, Spirit, for the triple confirmation on this because we got the Wheel of Fortune coming out right on the heels of the Emperor, and I love that energy. It's going places. I see 2 of Wands on the bottom of the deck. It's giving it's going places. You may actually be getting, I don't know if you have like office space, but it's giving me like expanding to such a point that you need to either acquire more room to do business in, or it's giving like because it's giving traveling. It's like having a plan and traveling. So you may, if you don't have like a business plan, okay, if you haven't already done a solid business plan, that may be something that you want to do or you should do. Okay, but it's also giving like physical movement, like an expansive movement. This could also be global. I'm looking at the way that she's holding the little world, and I feel like while you may only be currently servicing your community, I see a great expansion for it down the road. But that's got to come with like strategy, strategic planning, okay? And that's what the Two of Wands is all about, is strategic planning. I love that. I do see a lot of success here for you. What's more important is not forgetting that there's this energy of not doing it for the money, but doing it for the love of it, doing it for the joy, doing it for the inspiration that it brings to other. And it's like when you live in that sense of purpose, there's no way you can fail. That's what Spirit is saying. Spirit will find a way to make it work. That's my understanding. Don't get discouraged and don't make it about the money. It's like that will flow to you naturally when people feel inspired by the work you're doing. Aw, Vanilla, I love it. As a single mom, I have a special place in my heart for people who like to uplift us. I have a special place in my heart for that type of purpose, the purpose to help moms. I really appreciate it. I thank you on behalf of struggling moms everywhere. Kevin, are you still here? I got Kevin, Barbie, blessings. Here's the list, guys. If you missed your reading, let me know so I can come back to you. I'll hold space for you. You're welcome, Vanilla. Welcome to the collective. We're so happy to have you here. Thank you for being patient. I do know, guys, if you're new here, it does take me a minute to get to everybody, but I do my best. Yes, EQ, I wrote your question. It's right here. I wrote it down. So are you laughing because your question's here? I see you, EQ. I got you. I got you in your Allie question right here. You're welcome. That was my cutoff line, but as you see, it didn't work very well because I added like a half a dozen names. Raul, I don't know, but if you stick around, we'll see how I feel at the end, okay? Because the list is quite long tonight. I gotta play it by ear. I want to try to be out of here by midnight because I do have physical therapy tomorrow, so I don't know that I'll have time. But if you stick around, Raul, I'll do my best, okay? Kevin, Barbie. Come on, Barbie girl, it's a Barbie world. It's fantastic and bombastic. Barbie, you might have a new love coming towards you. If it isn't with you already, I don't know what your question is, but I started shuffling already, and the Lovers and the Queen of Cups came out. So just let me know if you want to keep it. Maybe that's it. Maybe somebody offers you love and is like, let me know if you want it. Maybe you are playing hard to keep with somebody. They might pull back, but it's like, hey, the offer's on the table for you to consider. Okay, Spirit, are you available? Are you ready for a Barbie? Barbie, are you here? I feel like Barbie's a little behind, but that's okay. Thank you, Raul. I'm gonna write you down, but there's no guarantee for the overflow tonight, but I'm gonna do my best. Oh, Zelda, you're coming up, love. You're just a few away. It'll be fine. I think I could probably get to most of you, if not all of you. I'm cruising right along. Barbie, if you hear this, I think you need to refresh. Can somebody put in the chat that Barbie might be behind? Let Barbie know. I'm reading tarot for people. Official Zest. I do every every what days is it? Wednesday and Sunday I come on and I do free tarot readings. There is a list, okay? Technically the list is closed right now. I'm trying to get as many people done as I can that are still here. Come on, Barbie girl. Barbie, where are you? Goddess, could, if she replies, could you ask her to refresh? Because I think sometimes she had a phone call, so she just might not be up to, she might have come back and like come in and forgot to refresh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Blessings, is I feel like she's here. I just think she might be behind. Thank you, Goddess. Thank you. I didn't know Blessings was still here. Yeah, I did. I knew Blessings was here. I just asked who I saw. Okay. All right, I'm going to skip over Barbie because she's not answering. I kind of want to keep the cards for her, but she's not answering. So, Blessings, what is your question? We'll move on to you and we'll hold space for Barbie. Hi, Shkio. How are you? Technically, no, but for you, I'd move mountains, Skio. Oh my God, all my favorite people coming in late. The list is full, but I'm gonna throw you on the overflow, but you know there's no guarantees. I gotta get out of here by a certain time tonight. Okay, Blessings, what's your question, my love? What can I answer for you this evening? A general love. Hey, general love. What is in the air for blessings and love, spirit? What I'm hearing, like, it's so funny because I'm going back to countries. Healing. There's healing in love. There's healing in love. Look at the Two of Cups being the first card out. Okay, so healing. It's also giving nighttime vibes. Healing at night. Girl, you get frisky. You get frisky. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I do have this like nurturing vibe. Again, we were talking just a few minutes ago about things growing, like things growing, going in a new direction, a more peaceful direction, more complementary. I feel like you and your partner are complementing each other more, are cultivating complementary energy. And then we've got, if you're trying to manifest, listen. If you're trying to manifest or create more peace in your life, Blessings, it's like, it's definitely on its way. It's coming. It's there. It's there. It's acknowledge it. It's giving the energy of acknowledge the peace. Acknowledge the peace when it's present. It's also giving me the energy that it, compliments will bring peace. So it's giving me like, because we got the Magician and the Nine of Cups. So this is like wish come true, and this is manifesting energy. But what it's giving me is it's like, what is that saying about attracting flies with honey? There's this energy about being sweet, like even you know you attract more flies with honey. Is that the bees with honey? What is it? What do you attract with honey? I can't remember the saying now, but it like it's right there. It's right in my brain. But it has to do with like and so I'm also hearing kill them with kindness. There's something about using kindness to avoid a tower. Okay, there's something about using kindness to avoid a tower, Blessings. There's something here about And I know you're probably sick of hearing bite your tongue, but this isn't the energy of bite your tongue. It's just like use your tongue for kindness. Use your tongue for reaffirming good behavior. This is giving like positive reinforcement. So positively reinforcing with the universe the things that you want to see. Yeah, it's a little, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm gonna look it up later. Blessings. It's like I gotta know what that saying is. My grandma would have said it. It's like it has something to do with honey versus vinegar, and like attracting more with honey than vinegar. It has to do with using your words for kindness, reserving your words for kindness. So, like, let's say hubby takes the trash out and you asked him to do it 3 days ago. And it's like, instead of being like, oh, glad you finally got to it 3 days later, just say thank you. Like it's giving the energy of like reaffirming the good behavior. Old dogs can learn new tricks is another thing that's coming up. There is something here about positive reinforcement in your partner. You're going to avoid a tower through positive reinforcement. Barbie, you just missed your spot, but I'll come back to you. I'm holding space for you. We called on you like a dozen times. I love you, but you weren't here. Yeah, it's going to be successful. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, choose your words wisely, blessings. Use them to positively reinforce. I have Six of Wands in the upright, which is victory. I have Seven of Cups, which is all about choice, choosing. Choosing matters. Choosing sweetness over venomosity is what I'm getting. Okay. And then also we have the devil in reverse. So it could be tempting. It could be tempting to fight about things, but it's like find the positive things and reinforce those instead. And that may be hard to do at times, but it's like there's this, yeah, Kevin, you did, but I could come back to you as well. Okay, as soon as I finish blessings, we'll do Kevin and then Barbie. Thank you, Kevin, for coming back. I appreciate you. We did, Barbie. We did. We sent out a whole search party for you. So yeah, 10 of Wands in reverse on the bottom. It's giving like I'm gonna stick with it. It's positive. Your husband would love that. I think that's the point. I think that's the point that Spirit is making. That your husband would love more compliments and that they will probably get better results than fighting with him. I just heard you look good. Did you work out today? I don't know. I don't know. Tell him he looks good once in a while. Tell him you like the cut of shirt or pants on him. Tell him. If, I don't know. There's something about softening your approach coming through. Okay. Okay, blessing. Spirit is asking you to soften your approach. Kill him with kindness. Well, maybe don't focus on those reasons, right? Don't focus on the reasons to be mad. There's a lot of people that give me reasons to be mad, but I don't go around being angry all day because of it, right? It's a choice. Aw, blessings. You're so cute. Yeah. Well, that's just it. Lean into that. Lean into the attraction. Lean into the love. Lean into reaffirming the things when he does do them, right? I know that people can get under your skin. Okay. Aw, see, that's sweet. That's sweet. Lean into that. Lean into that. I think it's going to bring a lot of peace to your connection if you do that. Okay. Kevin, what is your question, my friend? What do you want to know? Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming back and letting me know you're here. Thank you guys for all the likes. Thank you to any new subscribers. If you haven't liked already, hit the like. Mr. Awesome, are you still here? You'll be coming up in a little bit. Oh, you're down the list a little ways. I just want to check in and see who's still here. So we have Kevin, Barbie, 4Dzer, I know you're still here. Zelda, I don't know if you're still here or not. Renan, you're usually hanging. Lucricia, I just saw you a few minutes ago. EQ, I saw you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anybody still waiting for a reading? I like that. Give me a wave. Thank you, Zelda. Great idea. Aw, blessings. You can definitely avoid some towers by I I don't want to encourage masking because we all get frustrated and angry, right? But we and I'm not saying to mask it with kindness, but I am saying to cultivate kindness and cultivate peace through kindness. Cultivating peace through kindness, cultivating peace through patience. Ooh, Kevin. How does this person, I love that question. How does this person feel about Kevin? Isn't this interesting? King of Cups came out immediately. So this person sees you, yeah, very favorably. This person sees you very favorably. You seem to be emotionally available. That's very attractive to this person. You have an inviting spirit, an inviting vibe. You're easy to get along with, is what it's giving. Yeah, she almost said it, but she stopped. I got Page of Swords in reverse. She almost told you. She almost told you. Okay, she almost told you. I got it. I got the question. I read it. I'm reading. You might be a little behind, Kevin, but I'm on you. I'm I'm on top of it. I'm on top of it. Ooh, we got the chariot. We got the chariot coming out with the Queen of Cups. I want to say this. You should lead. Okay. She might not be brave enough to tell you, but I bet if you opened up the conversation with her, she'd absolutely follow. I think you guys are on the same page with each other. I think you're both open and ready, okay, to have this discussion, to have super deep, meaningful discussions about where the connection is going. She may be a little anxious about bringing it up herself, but I definitely feel like it's ready to move into the next stage of your connection. It's ready to step it up. If you're ready, the universe is ready. That's what it's giving. I love this. I love this energy. This is good. This is good. I have this energy. Okay, she doesn't want to scare you away. She doesn't want to scare you away. She doesn't want to burden you. She doesn't want to she doesn't want to come across as needy or clingy. I'm getting, so the 10 of Wands comes out. She's afraid of appearing needy or clingy. So there's something in your energy that if you just invited it, if you were a little bit more open about it or even brave enough to tell her first, I think you would find that she'd be ready, willing, and able to reciprocate it. She is developing very deep feelings for you. Yeah, if you want to bring the peace into connection, take the lead. Literally take the reins. Take the reins. A Six of Swords is all about moving towards calmer waters. So it's if you want to return peace to the energy, if you want to relieve her anxiety, just be available. Be open to it. Take the reins. A lot of girls won't say it first. A lot of girls don't feel comfortable saying it first. A lot of girls get anxious about expressing themselves if they don't know how it would be received. So I feel like if you took the reins on that and you took the lead on that and very open way. You know, like don't wait too long is the energy it's giving me with Hanged Man in reverse. Oh, you're going to be pleasantly surprised. We have the moon on the bottom. You're going to be pleasantly surprised. You're going to be pleasantly surprised. I think she is just as open to it as you are. She's just a little anxious about being the first to say it. I feel like her energy is the type that she wants you to create space for it and let her know that the space has been created for it. Okay. I feel like she's super patient as a Pisces, okay, as a water sign. She's very loving, she's very deep. Oh, you told her you love her back. Oh, I love it. Did you just now? Did you just now? I love it. I love it. I feel it cultivating and growing between you in a very beautiful way. I feel this moving forward. I don't feel a whole lot of stress over it. She is a little worried about coming across as like clingy. Is it too soon? Should I tell him? Where is this going? But if you guide it into a place of love and peace, she will surely take up that space with you. Okay. Create the space for it and she will gladly reside there. That's what it's giving me. Keep us posted, Kevin. Come back and tell us how that goes, okay? Let us know. We would love to know. Barbie and then for Deezer. And then Zelda, you're after for Deezer. Barbie, what's your question? Southern girl, where are you? I think I passed you, Southern girl, because you weren't here when I called your name. So we can come back to you after I do 4Dzer, okay? What do you mean Kevin is dead? Zelda, what are you talking about? Why did I just see Zelda the part in the movie is it Pulp Fiction where he gets on the motorcycle and he's like, Zed's dead, babe. She's like, who's Zed? And he's like, Zed's dead. Is that Pulp Fiction? I feel like it is. Oh, you told her yesterday? Just let it grow. Let it continue to be nourished and expansive around you. Yeah, keep us posted. I love new love. New love is like the best kind of love, that fresh feeling, right? I love it. I love it. If she didn't, I'm not getting that she isn't into you. I'll tell you that. I'm getting you're very well aligned. She just may be a little afraid, you know. She wants to be sure. She wants to be sure. Uh, a lot of people will reserve saying that until you're in several months even because they want to make sure you're the right partner for them. So if it's early in the connection, she might just be biding her time. And that's okay. That's the healthy way to do it, right? But in regards to whether or not those feelings are growing, I would say absolutely. Okay, 4Ds, where'd you go? Did you ask? Hi, Toe. Hi, Toe Truckin'. How are you? I see you. Oh, you got the job, Raul? Congratulations. I'm so glad I helped you recenter for that. I'm so glad you got the offer. Congratulations, bud. That's amazing. Will Vic acknowledge their feelings? Will Vic acknowledge their feelings? Will Vic acknowledge their feelings? Yes. King of Cups. Yes. Okay. Slow down and back it up. Yes, they have feelings, but they may not be ready for commitment. I have Four of Wands in reverse and an Emperor in reverse. So while they have feelings that they may be willing to admit to, I don't know that you guys are on the same page about what direction it's moving in or how quickly it should move in it. I don't know that they're ready for commitment. Do they have feelings? Yes. Are these feelings they're going to express? Yes. Uh, are they ready to express them? Maybe not. Are they ready for commitment? Maybe not. Okay, for Deezer, I hope that that makes sense to you. So what do they, like, I don't know if it's a timeline I want to look for. What are the type of things that we need? Yeah, it's going to require patience. I'm hearing that song from the 80s. What is that song? What is that song? I'm trying to think of the very beginning of it. I can hear part of it, but I can't hear all of it. What is it? It's gonna take time, a whole lot of precious time. It's gonna take patience and time. Ooh, to do it, 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 to do it right. I got my mind set on you. So I don't feel like they're looking at anybody else. You know, I think that they're just they're patient. They're taking their time. Okay, they're taking their time. I don't feel like they've got their eyes on anybody else. I don't feel like they're entertaining anybody else in the background. I don't feel like they're trying to make you feel like an option or anything. I just think that they have a hard time deciding, and that just comes from experiences in the past. It's like they want to be completely sure before they say anything. I got Two of Wands in reverse and I got Five of Coins in reverse. They may have some abandonment issues that they're dealing with at this time. Okay, so either a fear of abandonment, they may self-sabotage due to abandonment wounds. There's some sort of abandonment wound that's being triggered in this connection, and that's where the hang up is. That's why they're not sharing their feelings at this time. It's not because they don't exist, but there's a fear of commitment, but it's like grounded in abandonment wounds. Will they come in this year? Will they take the reins this year, Spirit? Will they? No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but you're meant to live your best life regardless, right now. Like presently, currently, enjoy your single life. If you're single, if you guys are not together and not committed, enjoy where you are. Hangman in reverse. It's like there's like this energy of don't worry about it. That's what it's giving me. It's giving me don't worry about it. Take care of you. Take care of you. Keep heading towards the future. Keep heading in the right direction. Don't worry about where it's going and where it's not going. If you keep loving yourself in super strong and beautiful ways, if you keep embracing who you are, your purpose, your light, your growth, you may outgrow them because they're not being available. Okay. But I'm just saying there's a possibility of outgrowing people who are not ready, willing, and able to create the space for the love that you desire. For Deezer. I know, is that really what you want to hear now? It might not be what you want to hear, but it may be what you need to hear. Now, I'm not saying give up on the connection, but what I'm saying is when you focus on yourself, your ideas, your understandings of connections also evolve and change. So while you're waiting, you don't have to wait in vain. I don't want to wait in vain for your love. I don't want to wait in vain for your love. Barbie, I don't think this is your question, is it? I don't think it's your question. Barbie, are you behind? She must be answering hers now. Didn't I already do yours? Oh my God. Did I skip you, Barbie? I don't think I did. Did I? I can't tell where Barbie is. I just hear her confirmations. Oh, okay. I mean, you're crossed off on my list, but if you didn't get a reading, I don't remember now. But you're crossed off on the list, which tells me I think I read you, but maybe I crossed you off and you weren't here and I came back. So we'll do you. Because I feel like I pulled two cards for you and then you weren't here and I put them back and then you came back. I'm confused. I don't know if I actually read you or not, Barbie, but you're crossed off on the list. But I think that was for Deezer that I was answering. Okay. So so Barbie, what's your question? Okay. Southern girl, I'm going to come back to you as well. Are you still here? Let me know, Southern girl, if you're still here. Let me get Barbie and then I'll come back to you. Oh my God, you guys, I get so confused when you go. It's okay that you go and you come back, but I get confused. It's like a revolving door, right? It's like jumping in and snapping your ankle in it. You're out getting whiplash. You're giving me whiplash, Barbie. Oh, let Spirit what? What you want? What's your question? Let Spirit tell you what you need to know. Whatever Barbie needs to know at this time, Spirit. What does Barbie need to know at this time? Okay. Okay, my love. Queen of Coins and the Chariot. Okay. So I'm getting a couple things from this. I'm either getting like business moving forward. I'm getting like success in business, success in money, things growing, expanding. You're like mastering your field. Or the other thing that's coming out is really grounding yourself in what you value and what you're willing to move forward for. Okay. Both of those things are coming through. Ooh, Six of Cups. So Six of Cups is all about nourishing something, okay? I just said that. I just said like what you're pouring into, what you're nourishing, what you're growing is coming into like a new state of being, okay? Ah, this is giving me, for whatever reason today, the Six of Cups is giving me remembering who you are. It's like you're waking up to self. You're waking up to self energetically, more fully. There's like a deeper understanding. I'm also getting that this is a card of self-love for you today. So nurturing yourself, understanding yourself. There's a commitment to understanding yourself and your values more deeply coming through here, okay? What I just Did I not just say I was getting the card of self-love and self-nurturing? Literally, the Two of Coins is about where am I going to make investments? Like, what are my resources and how am I investing them? So I love this. This is a card of being picky and choosy about where you spend your time and your energy. Okay, because there's new opportunities coming through with the World card. There's like new doors opening up for you, new avenues to explore, new resources to take advantage of. And it's like, this is dream come true energy. We got Nine of Cups coming out. So this is like making it happen, okay? This is like finding I don't know if this like I don't know if you've been looking for resources and like something comes through. I don't know if you've applied for certain resources and you're waiting to hear. But I do have this like a return on your energy. That's what it's giving me. A return on your effort, a return on your energy. Thank you for Deezer. That was fun. That was a really beautiful reading. I appreciate you so much. So, Barbie, this is beautiful. This is really beautiful energy for you. Everybody's getting beautiful energy tonight. I love this collective vibe. I don't know if it's just because it's spring or what, but I'm down for it. Okay. So keep going, keep slaying, keep using good discernment on where you invest your time and energy, Barbie. And I feel like new avenues are going to open up to help really drive this home for you. Okay. Uh, So I see on the bottom of the deck Four of Swords in reverse, and it's giving me this like be careful what you wish for because you may get super busy pretty soon. Okay, there may not be a lot of time to rest in your near future, so do make sure you make time for it. Okay, Barbie, get it, girl. I'm telling you, that's the way to be. That's the way to be. Have faith and confidence in yourself. I had a hard time working with other people in general. I'm a bit neurodivergent. I'm weird, you know, I'm the weird one. And I had a hard time like wow, it's not that I can't work well with others, it's that when you are I don't want to say this like I'm putting anybody down or anything, but when you're a very deep thinker and people can't meet you on that level, it could be difficult for them to understand you and it could create difficulty in working together. I have a very philosophical mind. And it was very hard for me to work with shallow people. And there's just a lot of shallow people out there, you know? So I totally get it. I totally get that desire to want to create for yourself so that you can kind of meet yourself at your own depth. Southern girl. Raymond, I don't know if I'm going to have room. There's a huge overflow list tonight. I'll throw you on there, but I do have to be out of here in like an hour. So I don't know that I'll have enough time, but I'm going to try. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Toast Truckin'. How? Okay, Southern Girl, what is your question? And then Zelda, you'll be after Southern Girl. Renan, you're after Zelda. Lucricia, you're after Renan. Okay. What's your question? I'm going to try, Raymond. I'm not making any guarantees. It's a really large overflow list tonight, and I do have an appointment tomorrow. Okay. You just wrote what I suggested. Oh, you just wrote, I don't know what you mean, blessings. Aw, blessings, you're so sweet. I think, I just think there's something about bringing some sweetness back into your connection that's going to help you avoid some towers, either now or in the future. You're so adorable. Oh my God, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I can't scroll back up and through. I don't know if you're talking to me or talking to others, but I love you. I can't tell if you guys are talking to each other, you're addressing me. I don't even know. I just want to get the readings done. Okay, Southern Girl, can you scroll up, please? Okay, Southern Girl. I see yes, I'm here. I see yes. Aw, blessings, that's sweet. Okay, see that, blessings. Okay, Southern Girl, I found it. what is your brother-in-law and your estranged husband up to? Okay, what is the Bill and Bo up to? Interesting. Knight of Swords came out. You said he already messaged you. So that's just messaging. That's just the messaging. There is a plan of action or something in action. Something in action. So what is this? What is this plan? What is this plan? That's what we want to know, Spirit. Not that there is a plan. We want to know what the plan is. They're just nosy. They want to see if you're dating. To get the Nine of Coins, the Ace of Cups, and the King of Wands coming out. It's like they're just like fishing for information. It's giving. Like, are you offering your cup to others? Are you single or are you involved? Are you single right now, or are you offering your cup to somebody else? Are you running around with others? Like, it's giving like just like fishing for information. Why? Spirit, why do they want to know this? 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 Spirit, why do they want to know this? Is there, listen, hear me out on this. You said he's estranged, right? Is he paying like alimony? Because it's like, because 10 of Coins came out with Ace of Coins in reverse, and it's giving me like, if you get married again, there's like he won't have to pay alimony anymore. That's what it's giving. So I don't know if you've gotten that far, if you've gotten a divorce, if he's required to like give you money at this time when you're separated or something. But it's like they're looking for an out or a loophole or trying to get like a vibe on whether or not you're moving on. But I feel like it has to do with money though. Like with 10 of Coins and the Ace of Coins in reverse, it's giving me like not either not wanting to give you money, or it is sneaky, goddess. It's like it gives like feeling the what do they call that? Like when you put your feelers out there, putting feelers out, seeing if you're open to dating, seeing if you're moving into a new connection. I don't know what the fine print is, Southern girl, on your separation. Like I don't know what the hold up or the tie up is. I hate when it does that blurry thing. Southern girl, are you there? I'm not going to give you feedback, my love. But there is definitely this energy here of just wanting to know what you're up to, whether or not you've got other suitors around you. I don't think it's because, like, anybody wants to come back towards you or anything weird. But I am getting this energy of, like, just, it's sketchy. It's like the sooner you get married, the less money he has to spend on you. It's giving like he wants reduced responsibility. When it, and it even could be like when it comes to the kids. If you have kids together, if you don't have kids together, disregard it. Okay. Look at, what is the camera doing? It's just going crazy. I don't think it's done that all night. And here it is in your reading, just going absolute. And that's, maybe that's it. Is they're just unsure what's going on. Things are blurry. They're trying to get it clarify. But I feel like it's something sketchy. It's something to do with legalities. I don't know if they're looking for a loophole, trying to find a way out, or trying to find something to use against you. If you're still married and you're seeing other people, it's almost like there's some kind of like loophole, a hole in the divorce system when it comes to adultery. So be careful of that, okay? I don't know what state you're in or what their laws are, but there's a lot of states that have different rules in regards to adultery when it comes to divorce and like alimony and things like that. So if you're going through the divorce process right now, just be careful. Be careful what you share with them. Okay? Look it up. Look up the laws regarding infidelity and estrangement and things like that in your state. Okay, Southern girl. I hope that was helpful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if they are being sneaky. Sometimes I really hope I'm wrong, and this would be one of those times. I hope I'm wrong. Or at least I hope that any information that they got doesn't work in their favor. Let them be sneaky elsewhere. Let them be sneaky, let them be weird. Just don't feed it. Don't feed it. Don't egg them on. Zelda, you are up, my love. I hope that was helpful. I hope that was helpful, Southern girl. I hope that gives you a little bit of foresight, okay? Keep your eye on the laws, especially if you're going through the divorce process right now, because I feel like they're fishing. They're fishing for something they might be able to use against you later. I feel like he's disguising it as just checking in on you. Just wanted to make sure you were okay. Just wanted to know if things were going well in your life. It's like he's hoping you would slip up, and give him some kind of information. So maybe about sleeping with others, probably. So just be mindful. Just be mindful of the info you give them. Zelda, what is your question? What you got? Sorry, I'm talking fast because I want to get as many of you in as I can and still get to bed at a decent hour. I don't mean to rush you guys. I really don't. I get excitable when it gets late and I'm almost at the end of the list. Except I don't feel like I'm almost at the end of the list tonight. I don't know what's happening, but I'm not getting any feedback in the chat. So if you guys are still here, shoot me a wave or something. There it is. Okay, it came back on. Sometimes my chat freezes and I'm not sure. I feel like I'm talking to myself. So here is the list. Here we are. Okay. Zelda, what is your question? Yeah, I don't know if it was just resetting or what was going on there, but it was like everything died. It was like I wasn't getting any feedback in the chat. Nobody was replying. Felt like I was talking to myself. Oh, girl, scroll away. I am like that too. I always have a live chat open on the side. Is the bowl near? The bowl never goes far. Would you like a question from the bowl, my love? Zelda would like a question from the bowl. Let's stir it up a little. I always love to give it a little mix. That's a jingle bell, that's a jingle bell, that's a jingle bell rock. I don't know why that was. It's not even Christmas. What's it? Zelda, maybe it's going to be a good year for you. I don't know. I don't know why that came out. I don't know why that came out. Okay, your question is. Oh, a lot of them came out. Let me get those off the table and out of the way. Your question is. Oh. Okay. I had to look. This is one of the only ones that I have things written on both sides of it. And it says, what magic within me am I misunderstanding? What magic within me am I misunderstanding? And then I can't remember why I wrote this, but it says understanding is not the same as processing. And I'm not sure how that's going to come to fruition, but I felt called to write it on there for some reason. So this is not about bypassing anything, but this is about misunderstanding something within you, something powerful within you. So what are we misunderstanding? And what is very interesting is I'm being called to a different deck. So let me grab the other deck that I'm being called to, because I'm being called to my Earthcraft Oracle, and I'm not sure why, but let's see what comes out. What magic is Zelda? This is a very beautiful deck, by the way. It's called Earthcraft. The Earthcraft Oracle. I love the vibes of this deck. It's very beautiful. So we will see what comes out of it, because I am so not knowing like why I'm called to it, but let's do it. Let's do it. I know I sang a Christmas song. It's so weird. Grace, I was just singing a Christmas song, and I don't know where it was coming from. Mixing, oh, because I was mixing it up. Mixing and mingling, a jingling beat. That's why. That's why it got stuck in my head, because I said mixing. Okay, thank you, Spirit. So what magic is within Zelda that Zelda is misunderstanding? Oh, Zelda, what you have to offer the world. Offerings came out. What are you offering? Do you feel like you have nothing to offer? Spirit said, think again. You are misunderstanding what about you is of value. Okay. Don't undervalue or devalue yourself, Zelda. What other... That was so weird. I didn't touch my phone and the live crashed and I had to restart it. I want to feel my phone. It's not overheating or anything. I got 100% battery. That was so weird. So weird. Okay, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, that was weird. It does it once in a while, but that was weird. Okay. Sorry you got to see my messy hair on the top of my frizzy head. You have... Listen. One of the magics that you misunderstand about yourself is that you're a medicine woman. You're a healer. Okay, so this is giving me, and Zelda, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but it's giving like feeding your family or feeding people. It's giving like, and I don't know why I'm getting that. I'm getting like kitchen witch magic. I'm getting like being a kitchen witch. I don't know if you love to cook, but I'm getting this energy. I'm like seeing kitchen witch magic. I'm seeing you nurturing others, okay? You might have wisdom about natural medicine, natural healing. This may be something that you're interested in, like homeopathic remedies and things like that, but you may not have actually turned it into something that you're offering as a service to others, but you might want to consider it. I'm just saying. You may misunderstand the value of the wisdom that you carry. Ooh, I love that. What other magic is Zelda misunderstanding? Your body is a temple. So there is definitely some homeopathic magic within you. sacred temple. There's something about either your information of natural healing or energetic healer. You may, not just as a medicine woman, but you may be like an energy healer. You may have, when you touch people, they feel like a current, an energy. You could also feel or okay, so I'm getting like an empath. I'm getting you feeling other people's energy, feeling other people's aura, feeling. I know, goddess, isn't it beautiful? I love this deck. It's giving like being able to feel other people's energy and pain. You may be misunderstanding what the energy is trying to tell you. What you have to offer is the insight of what those perceptions are, the energy that you're perceiving from others, the insight that you can gain from that energy, and how you can use it to help others in their healing journey. Oh, I love that. Zelda, this is beautiful. What else are we misunderstanding about our magic? It may freak you out, right? It may make you very uncomfortable, especially if this is a gift you're freshly opening up to. Oh, okay. Soul loss and death came out. It's almost like your touch brings comfort to people who are passing over. You may very well have a gift of grace that brings people like ease and comfort when either they have lost people or they feel like they are losing themselves. It's giving transition, but it's not giving transition necessarily as death because it could be through cycles. There's something about your touch. Yeah, people really don't want to hear it sometimes. I agree, Zelda. But there's something about your physical touch that brings peace to people going through transitions. Now, this could be people who are experiencing losing others or people who are, say, terminally ill, for example. It's like your hug brings comfort, Zelda. Your hugs bring comfort to people. You carry a warmth and a love that just radiates from you in such a way that a hug from you is healing. Aw. Look at that. Thank you, Spirit. You really do bring people, oh my God, with a hug. What did I say? What did I say? I don't know if you have prophetic dreams, but literally on this card, she's hugging. It's prophetic dreams, but she's hugging. And it came out with Inner Healer. And look at these three, because they're carrying bubbles. It's like energy that you hold space for. It's like the space you hold for others in their journey. Okay, the space and the understanding you hold for others in the journey brings comfort and ease to pain for people who are transitioning. And it's not just people who are like physically dying, but people who are also experiencing energetic deaths. So, I don't like the term ego death, but it does feel that way sometimes. I don't like the term because you can't kill the ego. It's equally responsible for your sense of self-worth as it is as for your sense of self-importance. All an ego is your capacity to be self-aware. It's neither good nor bad. Oh, good Southern girl. I'm glad you got the message. We might be a little behind, but I'm glad you got the message, okay? So, I don't know if you're experiencing prophetic dreams. You may get impressions off of people when you hug them. There's something about you not necessarily absorbing, but accessing people's energy through touch. It's very healing, though. It's very beautiful. Zelda, it's very beautiful energy. I love the lunar moth up here. It's one of my favorites. It's such a beautiful creature. It's also rare. So people may see you as sort of having a rare gentleness about your spirit, about your soul. You could be blunt, but you could also be gentle about it, okay? I hope that resonated, my love. Yeah. Yes, Zelda, that's coming through so strong. And it's not just like people, yeah, it's not just people who are like dying in the flesh and transitioning, but people who are sort of between timelines, shifting their own timelines. Ah, you just said shifting lines. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's whether or not you realize this was something of a service that you offer to people, it's a beautiful one. Okay. Renan. This is such a beautiful deck. I don't think we've used it in a hot minute on the channel, but I did use it for a personal this week. So it just happened to be sitting here, which was why I was called to it. But I couldn't have gotten a better answer out of the tarot deck. I feel like that was quite amazing, quite beautiful energy. Thank you. Thank you for picking the bowl because that was a really beautiful question. It is a gift. It is a gift. I've been told that I do something very similar. In a big building, we tend to have a lot of low income people in our building. There's like an income cap, you know, and a lot of times we end up with people who are in their later years or terminally ill, you know, and I spend a great amount of my energy um, comforting neighbors who are preparing to transition. It could be very difficult. It could be very difficult, but God put me here for a reason. God put me in this building, this apartment, in this space for a reason. And I wholeheartedly believe that's one of them. You know, that's one of the reasons to help very beautiful people transition and not get stuck in between. It's like offering people a bridge. That's, you know, sometimes a hug is like offering people a bridge. Renan. What's your question, Renan? What you got? You know, and I always like pray for the capacity to expand, as Lottie would say, always expanding in capacity, like always trying to create more space for love where I can. Aw, thank you, Zelda. I love and appreciate you so much. Guys, I just got my labs back from the other day. And it's so weird because I've put on some weight and I was feeling quite defeated. But a few years ago, when I was at the thinnest that I ever was in my life, my labs came back good and I felt really great about it. And then, like, I wasn't feeling so great about how these labs were going to be. And they actually came back excellent. Like my previous labs were coming back good, and this year's labs came back excellent. So I'm celebrating that. It looks like you guys get to keep me a little while longer. I was so worried that with putting weight back on that I was going to have like some problems in my labs, but it actually came out unexpectedly amazing. So I was happy to see that. You get to my age, you start to worry. You start to worry about those labs a little bit each year. You know, you get a little nervous. Get a little nervous. Renan, what is your question? A general reading. Okay, saw it. What does Renan need to know? Oh, Spirit, what do you got for Renan? Success. Renan, are you open to success? We got success. I love this card. I love this guy. It's not just success. I think I've noticed it in the past. You see like the little moths and butterflies flying out of her hat. It's giving enlightenment. Okay. And I also like the sun behind her. So moths are often associated with enlightenment. Okay. People may be attracted to you like moths as your energy grows, as you shine brighter and brighter. You may be finding, Renan, more and more people trying to get closer to you, trying to spend time with you, trying to align with you, either in friendships or other types of partnerships. More and more offers to like work together on projects. So I'm getting like, if you're working, I'm getting like coworkers trying to work with you. If you don't have a job right now or you're in school or something, it's like people picking up and asking you for projects, asking you to help them with things, asking for your opinion on things. There's something about you coming through as like a shining example of enlightenment. Whoa, Renan, please do enlighten us. Where did you find this? Where did you find your light? I love this though. And it's like, you know, you may have kept to yourself. You may have kept very quiet for a really long time. And it's like now you've decided to step out there and really let yourself shine. Yeah, the Hanged Man in reverse. It's like you're no longer holding yourself back. You're no longer, I don't know, Renan, did you fear your own power? Did you fear your own light? It's almost like you had at one time diminished yourself, that you had, you know, kind of dimmed your own light for the sake of not wanting to stand out. But I feel you sort of shedding that and relinquishing and loving having people, desired your input, desire your presence. Oh, well, I hope you're getting over that, because it looks like via these cards, you certainly are. Yeah, this is something you've been healing. You have way more to offer than you've given yourself credit for through the years. This is so cute. This is the old you, Page of Cups. This is the new you, the Magician. Right? It's like this is that I don't have a lot to offer, and this is, what am I saying? I have everything to offer. It's like I am tapped in. I am tapped in. I'm a magical being, and I'm open to accepting that about myself. It's helping you manifest. That's what it's giving me. Like this newfound confidence in self is helping you manifest the timeline that you truly desire. It's like you've done a timeline shift, like a leap. Uh, my friend you and I used to call it time traveling. When you shift timelines. That's to me what a time traveler is. It's like able to exist on the old timeline, but you're also able to choose a new one for yourself. Okay, so I feel like you using your enlightenment, your light, your source, your energy, to shift timelines, to create a new space for yourself, and it's giving in your own life. But it's like by doing that, it's attracting others. It's calling in new friendships, new partnerships. Okay. I mean, somebody may pop up and let you know exactly how attractive it is. We got a King of Swords here, Renan. Okay, so it's like, I don't know, people are seeking conversations with you. You're talking to more people. You're connecting with more people. It's also giving authenticity. You're really, truly embracing your full, authentic self. Oh, I love it. Yeah, absolutely. We put to bed any insecurities about who we are, and we've just gone ahead and we're nurturing that self love. We are loving ourselves where we are. We are growing in who we are, what we understand and know about ourselves. And we're really, truly learning that we have so much more to offer than we've ever given ourselves credit for. It's like you're truly, what's beautiful is it's like you're being honest with yourself for the first time ever. And it's like sometimes people think being honest with yourself means speaking hard truths, but this is like a beautiful truth. It also means being honest about what's beautiful about you, what's fully authentic, beautiful, and worth embracing. And I feel like that's what you've been doing lately, and it shows. Okay, this is gorgeous. This is amazing energy. I love it. What did Blessing say? Oh, somebody called me a magical, mythical being last night. I love that. I love that so much. Thank you for affirming. Renan, you are magical as well. We are all magical. We're all here to experience not just our own magic, but to share our magic with each other. And so I love to encourage you and inspire you to be the magical beings that I know you are as well. I feel like I thought I saw something flipped in the deck, but I don't think it is. But I'm going to go back through it and double check. That was beautiful. They're all so good tonight. I love every time we use this deck. Every time we use this deck, we get so many beautiful readings out of it. It's like quickly became my favorite deck, you know? Excuse me, guys. Okay, Lucretia, you're up. I'm sorry, I had to drink some water, guys. Lucretia, you're up. Sometimes I go quiet, and then I remember that you guys can't see me. It's just me being quiet over here all by myself. But I was downing. I was downing some water. Oh my God, Goddess, I love it. It is. It is such a beautiful deck. Goddess, did I not get you on my list? I don't know if I'm going to get to you. But I'm going to throw you on the list just in case, okay? It is the overflow list, guys. I am trying. I probably won't get out of here by midnight, which is 15 minutes away, but my appointment is like later in the day, so hopefully I can navigate the morning. The problem is getting my daughter up early. It's not me. I can function on very little sleep, but my daughter is a very heavy sleeper. She could be difficult to wake up and get ready. She's also, because of her special needs, it can be very hard. It like takes a whole day to prepare for a doctor's appointment. So, because like once I get her in the shower, she doesn't want to get out of the shower. It takes me forever to get her to go in, then it takes me forever to get her out. I mean that in the sweetest ways. She's adorable. I could try Sammy, but there's no guarantees, okay? I'm gonna do my best, guys. I'm gonna tap out when I tap out, though. Whew. I'll do my best. I do my best. Okay, Lucretia, will your son find a new place to live? I'm sorry, are you so done? Are you so done, Lucretia? Are you like you're so ready? That's so cute. How is Stickerman doing? She hasn't written me a new story in a hot minute. I don't think you're gonna like this. I don't think you're gonna like this, Lucretia. Is he staying with you and you're just ready to get your space back? Because it may not be anytime soon. I got Hierophant in reverse, Ace of Wands in reverse, and 10 of Wands. So it feels like burden. It feels burdensome. It feels heavy. It feels like things being like drug out, drawn out. I don't know if he's not being like actively looking. Oh, you guys need a new place like collectively. I don't know. It just feels like there's this burden in the situation. It feels like there's a hold up on something. Okay. Concerned about this Ace of Wands in reverse. It just gives like not being able to manifest something, not being able to transmute something. And I don't know what is blocking you, because Hierophant usually is like a hierarchy energy. Okay. It's like usually wisdom, knowledge, and information that we depend on from others and not like self. It's not like self wisdom. It's like institutional wisdom. Okay. It's like tradition. But I don't think tradition is the right word here, as much as like hierarchy and like relying on other people to create the space for this. Perhaps that's part of the burden, is relying on others to create the space for it. All right, so what is the solution here, Spirit? What should we be doing? What should we be doing in the meantime? How do we get the Hierophant and the Ace of Wands unstuck? Seed planting. Okay, so some seeds have been planted. Seven of Coins is like things are like under the surface. Things are growing. Like the information is getting out there that you need. It's like you're right on the cusp of something working out. So, while it doesn't feel like it's going to necessarily be soon, Hoy, I don't like that. I don't like that it's not going to be soon, but it's going to be soon. That's the kind of energy it's giving me, and that doesn't fly with me, Spirit. I need clarity. I need clarity. I need clarity, and Lucricia needs clarity. It comes from an unlikely source. I got the Page of Cups. It feels like it comes from an unlikely source. Either the new place. So there's a couple things going on. It's either... It's giving me like accepting somewhere you don't really want to be, but you need to be there. It's like accepting something that isn't quite up to snuff or up to par. But it's like needing it. It's like it's a necessary step. It's a necessary sort. It's like a pit. It's giving me like pit stop energy. It's giving me like it's not gonna be the place that you love. You're not gonna fall in love with this place, but it's gonna be a stepping stone to the place that you do love. I hope that this makes sense. So it might be like something temporary housing. Might be like a short-term lease instead of a long-term lease. Like you might be able to acquire a short-term lease while you're looking for something else. It's an interesting energy. I do see things working out, balancing. You may be getting extra resources, or you may be waiting on extra resources. I have the Sun and the Six of Coins coming out. This is like charity, charitable work. This could resource like government resources. This like HUD coming through. Like if you don't have, I know it's doing that weird thing. If you don't have HUD and you applied for it, it's like that coming through. If you already have HUD, it's like waiting for the right spot or the right place. I don't know where you are, if you have a similar program where you are, but that's the energy that's coming through. Yeah, Sammy, it keeps coming in and out. It's been doing that for a minute, and I don't know how to stop it. There's like a sweet spot where it won't do that, I think. Sorry, I'm playing with the Zoom to see if I can get it to stop doing that. It's so weird. Oh, okay. Let me try to... Maybe if I just move it up a little. Then it's blurry. Okay, that looks good. You have HUD. Okay. That's good then. I like the sun coming out because it is giving like things clearing up, things like moving into a space where you do not have to worry about it, or moving into a space where things are coming easier, working out. I just think it's going to take a little longer. You're on the waiting list. Yeah. The waiting list might take a little longer than you anticipate. You may have to go into some kind of transitional housing. Listen, listen. Lucretia, I had to wait like 16 months or something for my HUD to come through. I applied for it long before okay. I was living with my sister when I applied for it. I was like couch surfing with my sister. I applied for HUD. I was with my sister for like another 4 months. Her husband needed the space for something. He decided I couldn't stay with them anymore. So me and my daughter had to get a place before we were. This is what it's giving. This is what I'm feeling. Okay. We had to find a place without HUD, and it was a sucky place. It was really horrible, miserable place to be. Okay, but I had already known that the building that I live in now existed. And at the time, I had watched the movie The Secret. If you're not familiar with it, Lucretia, watch it. Well, I think you can access it free on YouTube. It's called The Secret. Okay. Came out probably 12, 15 years ago. Okay. And I had watched it and I decided that I was going to manifest an apartment in this building where I live. I went to bed every night imagining myself in the apartment that I wanted, in the apartment that was right for me and my daughter. And I can tell you without a fact how effective it is. I lived in the most miserable studio apartment with my daughter for exactly 1 year. And the day that my lease was up in my apartment, I got a phone call from HUD that my HUD was approved. And the day that I got my phone call from HUD, I got a phone call from this building saying my apartment was ready if I still wanted it. I had to wait a whole freaking forever for this to happen. I had to live in a really shitty transitional space. But I am telling you that it was absolutely worth it. God put me there for a reason. Okay, God put me there for a reason. I actually, while I lived there, I did some really cool things unexpectedly. I inspired some people to clean up, to come off drugs, to clean their lives up. I fed homeless people that were downtown, that were just hanging around this crappy place. I was able to provide warmth for others. I was able to provide inspiration, hope, and love to people who otherwise weren't experiencing it. And while it was a miserable place to find myself, I created the peace and the happiness that I needed there in order to manifest my new beginning here. Okay? So, yes, divine timing. Take a deep breath. You may have to take something lesser than what you really need at this time, but it's like spirit is trying to direct you into a space where you can move people, where you could be beautiful inspiration for others. There may be somebody there that you're meant to meet or something you're meant to experience in this transitional time. It sucks waiting. Okay, it sucks waiting. Aw, you are on the right path. You absolutely are. It is going to come through, Lucretia. It is going to come through. It may not be as timely as you want, but like, as who just said it? Yeah, God, as God has said, it's going to be divine timing. And it's going to happen like magic. It's going to be like magic. Okay. I'll tell you, the building that I lived in was full of like drug addicts. I don't want to say it. It was full of people with addiction issues. It was full of, ladies of the night. It was a crappy place to land with a special needs child as a single mother. It was a crappy place to land as a special needs child with a single mother. But I'll tell you that I saved lives while I was there, and that was 100% worth it. Like every minute of every struggle, it was worth being available to save lives of people who were unwilling to be available to themselves. I remember a woman from the fourth floor falling down 2 flight of stairs on her way to pay her rent. Um, and she had just gone on a drug bender for several days. She'd been doing something she probably shouldn't have been doing. And she had fallen down 2 flight of stairs and landed and cracked her head. I thought she was dead when I came out. She cracked her head open on the concrete floor. My apartment was the basement level, and she cracked her head open on the concrete floor outside my door. And I was the only person in the building who was awake and sober at the time, who was able to get her help. And not only was I able to get the EMS to come take care of her, her money had flown out of her hands. Her cash, we paid rent in cash there, and her cash had flown out of her hands, and it was like all over the ground. And if I hadn't have been there and somebody else came across it, she would have surely been robbed. She would have surely not had her rent money. And I gathered up all of her cash for her, and I took and I gave it to the landlord for her rent and to put the rest away for her. And I made sure she knew that when she got back. And then, like, the beautiful thing is she came back. She came back to the apartment. Shortly after that, she noticed that somebody was throwing out my mail. And if I hadn't have done that for her, she probably wouldn't have done this for me, where she brought me my mail. And it was very important mail, and it answered some prayers for me at a time when I really needed it. Well, I'll tell the rest of that story another time. But she wouldn't have done that for me. And then it was months later, after I moved into my building, I ran into her in the grocery store. I didn't even recognize her. She had cleaned her life up so much. And she said, "I wanted to thank you so much. That day that I went into the hospital, I decided to get clean. And I haven't touched anything since. I've been clean ever since. I don't drink. I don't do anything anymore. Like, thank you so much for being there, because I know if you weren't there, I probably wouldn't have survived that." So it's just like spirit's gonna put you in the place that you need, that like you're good. It's divine timing. And when it opens up, it's just going to feel like a miracle. When those floodgates open, it'll just be miraculous. Oh, geez. It happens. It happens, Lucretia. It happens. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. But, you and your son will learn, grow, and expand, okay, from this situation. Like it feels like a test, but in a good way, okay? Absolutely believe in miracles, and watch that movie. Lucretia, if you haven't seen that movie yet, make sure you watch it, okay? EQ, we are finally to you. Are you still here? You've been so patient, my love. Allie's feelings towards her boyfriend. What are Allie's feelings towards her boyfriend? Yeah, watch that movie. It's going to help you so much. If you haven't seen it yet, definitely watch it. Allie's feelings towards her boyfriend. She doesn't know how to get out of it. She doesn't know how to get out of it. Hanged man. She's learning something there. Speaking of learning, speaking of learning and getting enlightened. But it is giving me this energy of being like being tied up, like not having the ability to escape her own karma. Yeah, Empress in reverse, lacking stability. Seven of Coins in reverse, lacking stability. This connection is not going to go the distance, is the energy that it's giving. It's lacking stability. She's lacking stability. She's lacking the stability to move forward, to come out of it. Dude's a King of Wands. And I don't mean that in a nice way. I got King of Wands in reverse. It's Seven of Swords. I don't think he's honest. I think he lied to her. I think she's discovered some lies. Some lies are coming to the surface. Or if she looks happy, she's lying is what the energy is. Yeah. If she's pretending to be happy where she is, it's not true. Ten of Cups in reverse. They're putting on airs, putting on a front. Putting on the Ritz. So they put on a good act, but it's not good happy news. This is not like these aren't good vibes. These aren't good vibes. These are not good vibes. Happy, happy, happy. Hi, Mr. Awesome. Glad you're still here. I'm coming up on you soon, I promise. This is not good things going on. I feel like there's a lot of fighting. He may be, entertaining others. Talking to others. She may have discovered he's talking to others. I think he's a liar. I think he's a liar. I think the mask fell. Ace of Swords in reverse. Two of Cups in reverse. Three of Swords right behind that. Nine of Swords right behind that. It just feels like not very good energy going on over there. If they are pretending to be loving, happy, embracing couple, there's a lot of towers behind closed doors, okay? It's karma. It's karma. It's karmic. It's karma. The grass is not greener. That's for sure. Okay, who do we still have left? I have the Light, Mira, MS, Mr. Awesome, Grace, Kalissa, Raul Shkio, Raymond, Goddess, Sammy. You guys are all my overflow. I'm gonna try my best, okay? It's midnight. It's after midnight. I don't really like to hang out after midnight, so if anybody wants to tap out so I can get out sooner, that's great. The Light, I don't see you. I haven't seen you for a minute. Mira, are you still here? I don't know. I don't think you're still here. MS, I know you're still here. Oh, there's the Light. Never mind. I caught a fish. No. What to expect coming from your separated wife? What to expect coming? Oh. Okay. 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 She might be doing very well. She might be doing very well. She might be doing very well. Okay. This may, I don't know, come as a shock or... Are you guys going through, you guys are separated right now. Are you going through a divorce right now? Because I feel like she's trying to get moolah, money. I got Ace of Coins and Two of Coins coming out together. And they came out with the Devil. And so, I don't know it. Like, there's this energy of, like, trying to get what she can get. Okay. So, there's this vibration of, like, I don't know why this devil is giving me like both of these guys are giving me lawyer energy. It almost feels like the top hat on their heads. Yeah, asking. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. She might take you back to court to try to get more. It's money hungry. Do you see this little like treasure chest with a face and it's very feminine? It's giving like money hungry vibes. Money hungry vibes. I'm sorry, but I'm seeing Veruca Salt. Give it to me now. Yeah, Chariot in reverse. Empress in reverse. She does Queen of Wands in reverse. She doesn't want to do anything for herself. She wants you to provide for her still. She feels entitled to it. This is very karmic-y. She wants to, I hate to say it this way. I'm going to say it the way I'm hearing it. It's like, I want to take you for everything you've got. Yeah, yuck. 10 of coins in reverse, 7 of coins in reverse. I'm sorry. This is crappy energy. So she wants to get as much. It's like, what do they call that? Like, squeezing blood from a stone. That's what it's giving. Like squeezing blood from a stone, getting blood from a stone. I just heard till death do us part. Damn. She's vicious. Sorry, Light. She got some vicious energy on her. She's very hurt. She feels very like vengeful. It's giving like vengeful, revengeful. Well, I'm glad you're not with her anymore. Can I just put it that way? Like, this is not somebody who is conducive for growth and learning and like growing together. This is not a growth minded person. This is just a belligerent person. That's the energy I'm getting. It's vicious, Light. It's vicious energy. Wheel of Fortune in reverse on the bottom. It's vicious. She would love to see you in runes. Don't give her the satisfaction. I mean, you may have to pay her, but don't give her the satisfaction of knowing that it's bothering you. Okay? Like, to enjoy your poor life anyways. I know. That's what I feel like she's after is alimony. That's what it's coming through from. She's going to try to get every single penny she can. That's what it's coming through as. She's going to try to take you. It's like giving take you for everything energy. I'm so sorry. That is not a message I wanted to deliver, my love. It's like I just heard, and I don't know if this is her, but I heard a female voice being like, I hope you have a good lawyer. Like she really wants to take you for it. Like put you through the ringer kind of energy. Yeah, I mean, at least you don't have to deal with her anymore. You get to pay her to get her off your back. It's wrong. That is really just, it's dirty, gross energy. It's dirty, gross energy. I don't know what happened between you guys that split you up that made her feel this way, or if she was just always this way. But I'm sorry that you're dealing with the aftermath now. Mira, MS, MS, MS. I feel like Bueller, Mr. Awesome. I'm going to go fast, guys, because I want to get out of here. So if I miss your name, it's no takesies, backsies. Oh, there's MS. Okay. Does David have a soft spot for you? Does David have a soft spot for you? Does David have a soft spot for you? Yes, yes, yes. So Ace of Cups came out, but there's a bit of a caveat because I don't think that they are ready. I think they're still nursing a broken heart or they're afraid of a broken heart. So they may be emotionally unavailable at this time. But it doesn't mean that they don't care about you or they don't have feelings. It just means that they're not in a space where they can express them. Ooh, so, yeah, Ace of Swords in reverse, Six of Coins in reverse. They cannot reciprocate your love. They have a soft spot that they can't reciprocate. There's no reciprocation energy coming through. I don't know if they don't feel like they have anything to offer. Um, or they're just not offering anything because they're not available emotionally. They could be breadcrumbing you. It's giving breadcrumbing vibes. You could be feeling breadcrumbed. I feel like I just got bit by a bug on my tuchus. Get out. I just get bit by a bug. Oh my gosh. What was that? Okay, hold on. Would he open up and socialize with you? Will he open up and socialize with you? Nah, he's guarded. There's too much internal conflict going on right now. Lovers and this person, like, oh God, not. They are so scared. They're so scared of a commitment. It's giving self-sabotaging. Yeah, this is a self-sabotage. No. This is self-sabotage. He hasn't been breadcrumbing exactly. He has not been breadcrumbing. He has or he hasn't. I don't see him opening up. He's very guarded. He's not ready. He's not ready. Does he have feelings for you? Yes. Is he ready to express them? It doesn't look like it. It looks like a lot of self-sabotaging and holding back. It's giving like a fear of commitment. He may not even want commitment. It may not, like, I don't know if it's fear-based or like, I don't know. It's giving me like, I don't know if he had, like if he's watched a lot of people around him go through either abusive or not very good connections. Okay. He's not changed over the past 4 years. So it's just not moving forward is what you're saying. Yeah. There's no like, yeah, his parents are divorced. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. This is somebody who's seen like dysfunctional families or been in a dysfunctional family and like they don't associate commitment and love with good things. Does that make sense? His dad cheated on his mom. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. He doesn't. So here's the thing. Just because somebody has feelings for you and loves you doesn't mean that they have healthy ways of expressing it. And that's what this feels like, is they don't know how to navigate love in a healthy and responsible way. And that is pretty much kind of like the fear, the underlying fear, or the inability to express it in healthy ways. They may never be ready to express it in healthy ways, and it's up to you how long you hang on and what you're willing to tolerate in the meantime, because he may never have a healthy way of expressing it. Okay, it doesn't mean that he can't work on it and he can't heal it, But if he hasn't been working on it up to this date, you probably shouldn't hold your breath and wait for it. I hope that that makes sense. And I hate to be the bearer of that kind of news, but that's the vibe and the energy coming through on these cards, is that this person will self-sabotage to avoid being in a connection that requires him to step up in healthy ways. It's like he doesn't know what that looks like. He doesn't know how to do that. He doesn't know what healthy reciprocation looks like. He doesn't know what choosing somebody looks like. To him it looks like cheating on somebody, you know? Like to him it looks like fighting. It looks like really horrible energy. It's not like I don't know if he's trying to avoid having unhealthy connections by avoiding connections altogether. I don't see, I don't, he cares. He does love you. That Ace of Cups tells me there is a lot of love that he carries, but he also carries all this heartache and all of this, these feelings around what it means to love somebody. Oh, wow. It doesn't feel empowering. It feels vulnerable and scary. And I'm seeing these candles. It's like he's afraid of the dark. You know, that love feels like the dark. He's afraid of the dark. Aw, MS, I'm sending you tons of love. It's a tough one. I've been there. I've been there myself. I've been there myself. I held space for somebody for a decade, just hoping that they would be able to learn how to love in healthier ways, and they didn't. But I am not full of regret about having held the space for them. I can tell you that, because I probably wouldn't be here on my channel today if it wasn't for that connection opening me up to myself, right? Taking me into a space where I truly had to evaluate where I was and where I was heading. I probably wouldn't have entered that space without that connection waking me up. So sometimes these connections are meant to just wake us up to ourselves, you know, and that's a free will. You know, they don't always decide, they don't always exercise their free will to learn how to heal. But you get to decide for yourself. Grace, we're moving right along, guys. Moving right along. Grace, are you still here? Then we have Calissa, Raul, Shkio, Raymond, Goddess, and Sammy coming up. I'm so sorry, MS. It is a powerful experience. It is very powerful. You want to try the bowl, Grace? I try not to put the questions back in. Sometimes I do, sometimes I forget. So hopefully we don't have any repeats. I don't think we will. Let me stir it up for you. Oh, did you see how fast that came out? Landed on the coin. I hope that's good news. I love the way it flew out. Okay, how can you... Aw. Look at how cohesive this is. We off the conversation we just came from. And the question is, how can you heal your relationship trauma? How can you heal your relationship trauma? Literally, like, on topic. Thank you, Spirit. How can you heal your relationship trauma, Grace? Even this might not be specifically your message, but I feel like it'll be a message someone needs to hear. So don't try this at home, kids. I know it's a neat trick, isn't it? You can't rush your healing. Yeah, I can't think of who is that. It might be, it's either, I think it's Trevor Hall. You Can't Rush Your Healing. That song is coming to mind. It's literally the only words to the whole song. It's a beautiful acoustic number. I would listen to it if I were you. It's a very healing thing, but it's giving me like you can't bypass the healing. You can't bypass the grief. You have to process it. Nine of Swords in reverse. You have to sit with it, right? You can't mask your way through it. You can't mask your way through it. You have to be open and available to the grief. And again, this brings me back to that last reading where it's like being allowing grief to surface and sitting with it, allowing it to take up space in your life creates vulnerability. And that vulnerability can be very scary to some people. But you can't bypass it. You can't skip it. You can't just go around it. You can't bypass it with what they call toxic positivity. You can't bypass it by keeping busy. You can't bypass it by avoiding it. You can't dodge it. You can't rush into a new connection and have that be enough. You have to sit with the grief and allow your system to reset. You have to allow yourself to feel the grief so that it can be processed and transmuted. Witnessing metabolizes grief faster than advice. Okay, so there's nobody can really there's a lot of advice floating out there, but until you name it, witness it, and give it its proper space, grief in your life, that's where the healing really begins. Processing says I'm letting it hurt. I'm letting it hurt. A lot of times understanding the pain feels powerful, but processing it feels vulnerable. Processing it feels like opening yourself up. But insight without the embodiment doesn't rewire the nervous system. So the advice, the information, the how tos, the whodunits, even this reading as advice doesn't help you process. You can only process grief in the quiet stillness. That's where it surfaces. That's where it takes up space in the silence. Oh, yeah, when you're resting, in the silence, the Four of Swords, allowing yourself to feel the grief so that you can process it, so you can release it. Look at all the little balloons being released. Aw. How else? Oh, I love that. How else? How else do we heal relationship trauma? Again, it's giving me a whole lot of sitting in silence energy and not being able to bypass it. Here is that left out in the cold energy, but again, it's that sitting in silence. Observing your values, shining a light on your shadows. It's giving shadow work. That's giving shadow work vibes, doing the shadow work. Yeah, devil in reverse and judgment, shadow work. So anybody who is not familiar with shadow work, you can get workbooks. You can find prompts online. You can ask ChatGPT where to start. I need to do some shadow work. Where should we start? If you're boycotting ChatGPT, you can Google it, right? I know a lot of people are boycotting AI, artificial intelligence, right now. So there's a whole lot of ways to go around processing this, okay? To go around healing from trauma. But truly, the thing that works the best is giving it time, giving it space. And by it, I mean the grief, the trauma, by giving it space, by naming it, by pointing to it. Pinterest has a lot of journal prompts. Yeah, I got the best little. Where did I put it? I have a shadow. Hold on. It's over here somewhere. Where did I put it? I have a workbook, a journal. I think it's up there. And I like to photograph the pages so I don't have to I don't have to fill it up and not I can revisit it, right? So it's not written in so you guys could see what it is. It's nothing, I can't reveal anything this way. But I got this for like $10 on Shein. It was very well put together. And in this particular shadow workbook, it busts down what is shadow work? How do you do it? Why do we do it? What are some of the steps? How do we process? What are the benefits? What are the methods? And then it has these journal prompts throughout it, dealing with things from the past. It has these questions. You go through, you fill them out, you look at them, you sit with them, you try to understand yourself more deeply. Here's childhood memories, inner child work. Here's things about triggers and more things about triggers. Here's things about, looking at your own patterns. There's things about reflection, self-acceptance. This is a beautiful workbook. Again, go over to like Shein or Temu, whatever your favorite is. Type in shadow work workbook. And I guarantee you'll get a hit. Okay. Like I guarantee you will get a hit. I have since seen a few more over there. Um, they do blessings. I get a lot of tarot cards over there too. I ain't gonna lie. I love it. I love it. They really dialed in on what they can sell me, what I fall for over there. But definitely shadow work in the silence. If you're having a hard time processing the grief in silence, try shadow work. Okay. Again, I just take my workbook and I photocopy a page, not Photoshop. I photocopy the page and I can work on it. I can take care of it. I can work on different things that way, right? So as things shift and change, or as I'm addressing different things each time, I can go through sort of different chapters of my healing that way. Okay, you can even Google what are good shadow work prompts, what's a good way to start my shadow work. But if you are truly having a hard time sitting in silence and processing grief, if you're not sure what processing grief looks like, the shadow work is going to help with that. Oh, that was such a good question. Girl, goddess. That reminds me of when I was in college and I was in an abusive relationship and I was taking an art therapy class. And we were supposed to keep a journal. And I thought my abusive boyfriend at the time would react poorly. Like I didn't feel comfortable sharing the things that I was struggling with because he was abusive, right? And so instead of keeping a journal for that class, I did everything as a form of art. So instead of keeping, I mean, it was an art therapy class. If you ask me, that's the way it should have been anyways. But it was like I could look at a piece of artwork in that journal and I could tell you everything that it represented to me and why. Like what it was about and what I was processing when I did it, why I did it, like what I was going through when I did it. So art therapy, for those of you who don't feel safe expressing yourself in writing, you can do so with art, through creating. Okay, that was a very powerful experience, and yes, I did end up leaving that connection around the same time too. Like it really helped. It really helped me gain perspective and get myself back on my own feet. Yeah, I did not trust having things written. Like we were supposed to write a poem and I didn't do that one. You know, I replaced it with a different type of energy. I'm sure I probably still have the art journal that I kept when I took that class. It's probably in storage in the basement. I had some pretty powerful things that for myself and my own transmutation process, my own healing journey. So, Grace, that was beautiful. Thank you for getting a bowl question, and that was fitting. I think we needed that. Was that Grace? I didn't read you yet, Grace, did I? Mr. Awesome, did I read you? Did you ask a question? I crossed you off like I did, and then I think I read Grace. I don't know. Grace, did I read you or did I just read somebody else? I don't remember. I feel like I jumped over you, Mr. Awesome. So if you have a question, let me know. Just crossing people off. I don't even know if I read you yet. I don't remember reading you, Mr. Awesome. I feel like I went straight from MS to Grace and I'm not sure why. So, so if you're still here, Mr. Awesome, and you have a question, let me know. Grace, amen. Rip it up, burn it, do what you got to do. Actually, that's a really good practice in releasing and processing is to write things on paper, fold it 3 times away from you, and then take it outside and burn it. Thank the universe, you know? Thank you for teaching me something about myself and release it. Mr. Awesome. I don't think I read you. I read you, right, Grace? Yeah, I think I skipped you, Mr. Awesome. What do you need to know? I didn't mean to skip you. It was meant to be because the bull picked that question specifically for a reason. Oh my gosh, yes, goddess. It's one of my favorite ways to do it. I don't do it so much here because I think I freaked a neighbor once when I burnt sage outside. Like, come on, guys. I live in a big building. I can't do a lot of witchy things that include fire without getting like having rumors and like, like too many people in my energy and asking questions. I need a little place on my own. Mr. Awesome, are you still here? I didn't mean to skip over you. Are you here, my friend? I'm gonna hit him up. Mr. Awesome, you have to text me. I don't text me later. If you don't answer, text me later. Tap in. I feel like this happened last time. Like as soon as I called your name, you weren't here, but you were here like the whole time. So where'd you go? Okay. Uh, does the freezer? I actually suggest the freezer spell for some people, but having the lingering energy around you and in your freezer can make some people uncomfortable. Okay. So I would prefer to burn things or bury things. Burying and burning is like are like methods that I'm like cool with and down with. The freezer spell could be effective, but I'll tell you, Kalissa, if you doubt your own magic, it's not going to work. In fact, if you doubt your own magic, it can backfire. If you're afraid it's going to backfire, you can probably bet that it will. If you doubt that it'll work, if you don't think that you did something right, if you think you did something too much of something or not enough of something, or you just wonder whether or not it'll work. It's like the moment you've done it, the second you wonder whether or not it work, you're showing doubt. You're telling the universe to doubt you, and it can mess things up. I've had some very successful spells in my life. I do not recommend messing with other people's free will. There is a price for every spell that you do when it comes to effing around with other people's free will. If I do something that's sort of ceremonious in my own life now, it has to do with my own will and the direction I'm going in. And not the direction of others and their choices. And I learned that from experience. Okay, I mean, I learned it from experience. Now, freezer spells and binding spells, cord cutting, a lot of it is just sometimes we just need the like physical act to solidify our movement forward, to mark the end of a chapter, to move on, to move through something. Sometimes having that physical action helps. But seriously, the second you doubt your own magic, it's ineffective. Okay, so that's my take, right? Yeah, exactly, goddess. That's my take on spell work and why I don't do it. I have clients who come to me and ask me all the time if I will do spell work for them, and I don't even do spell work for me. Like, why? You know, no. And then they don't want to do it because they're afraid of the repercussions. And it's like, you didn't want to do it because you were afraid of the repercussions, but you wanted me to do it so that I could have like the price and the karma. Like, it's like, think before you speak. Think before you speak. Think before you ask. Just that's all. That's all. Because if you doubt your own magic, this is one of the things too when people ask me to do spell work. It's like, if you doubt your own magic, oh, you're going to doubt mine too. So it's pointless. I'd be wasting my energy to do spells for people who don't believe in magic, right? Who don't believe, like, who doubt magic, who doubt if things work, who question whether or not something was effective. I'd be wasting my time to do magic for people who question whether or not it's effective. All right. I mean, I could tell you guys about a couple of the spells that were super effective in my life, and I could tell you about how they backfired. I could tell you about the prices that I paid for them that I didn't anticipate because I didn't quite understand back when I did them what type of price you have to pay for spells. And now there's a lot of people, they don't prescribe to the threefold law. They think it's, whacked or whatever. But I'll tell you that a lot of those people are the most miserable witches you'll meet. Because they don't understand that the bad karma that's coming back to them is not an evil eye curse from others. It's what they bring on themselves for attacking somebody, not moving in love, not moving in light. I'm just saying, don't shoot the messenger, but this is my personal experience. We didn't get trolls today, right? Don't jinx us. Don't jinx us, blessings. Kay, what is your question? I don't think Mr. Awesome's going to answer. Maybe he fell asleep. It was getting late. Thank you, goddess. Exactly. So when I was young and dumb, I did a love spell. We're going to talk about messing with other people's free will. I did a love spell on my crush. And it was very effective. I'm not going to lie. It was very effective. 3 days after I closed the circle on that love spell, he called me. And the first thing that came out of his mouth on the phone was, I think I love you, but I don't know why. Who wants to be in that? Who wants a person to say they don't know why they love you? It felt very weird. This person had never told me he loved me. He it didn't feel right. It didn't feel good. And then what came from that was for the next 2.5 decades, he stalked me. He stalked me after he got married. He stalked me while he cheated on his wife with other men. He turned out to be a real sleazeball. It's like I'm blessed that I realized that it wasn't a love that I wanted, but my karma was basically being stalked by this dude for years. Okay, for having this skeezy guy connected to me for a very long time, even after I took steps to reverse the spell, because again, I was young and dumb. And then back then, I kind of doubted the efficiency of my own magic. I underestimated how powerful I was, and then I couldn't really undo what I had done. We'll put it that way. It is creepy. I did not like it at all. And I had sworn after that I would never mess with spells again, that I would never do, not like that, like I've done house cleansings for people. That was technically spell work, you know. I've done some other things that are more about clearing energy than manipulating it, if you will, and put it that way. Um, but then the other spell that I did get to a point in my life where I felt kind of like it was warranted and it needed to happen. And it was well after that happened, and I had decided I am never going to F with this again. Like, that's not for me. That my brother left my mom's house where I was with a rope with the intention of hanging himself. And I called the police. I called the sheriff. I wanted them to find him, pick him up, so to protect him, right? And I felt kind of hopeless. I felt like I needed to do more. And so I gathered everything that I needed for a binding spell to put a spell of protection, a binding spell on my brother. And I did everything. I went out to it was a full moon even, and I went out in my driveway and I cast the circle and I did a spell to protect my brother. I did a binding spell to protect my brother. And the minute that I blew out the candle after my little ceremony, after my spell, a sheriff turned the corner to my house and he came up in my driveway. And the minute he put his car in park, my phone rang and it was my brother. And this is within 30 seconds of close. It was less than 30 seconds. I literally blew out the candle and the sheriff turned the corner. And then he was on the phone. And I managed to get my brother to tell me on the phone while the police was listening where he was. And what I know to this day is that cost me my relationship with my brother. That was the cost of that spell, was that my brother no longer trusted me once he was in custody. And we are to this day still estranged from each other. Was it worth it? Absolutely. My brother's alive. He's in a happy marriage. He's living his best life now, but I'm not a part of it. I betrayed his trust in getting him picked up by the cops that night. And that was the cost that I paid for that spell. It was super effective, and my brother is safe and he's good. But I lost my connection with him. And I know to this day, I'm confident that that was the cost of that spell. So when I say don't mess with other people's free will, that's what I mean. There's a cost. There's a cost to it. There's a price for all of it. Oh God, no blessings. I don't want to. He was, he could be very toxic. He is living his best life with a woman who loves him, but it doesn't make him any less manipulative or you know. It didn't, you know what I mean? It didn't make him any more mature. I just gotta say, it didn't make him any more mature, or loving. He's one of those people that blames everybody but himself for for his own shortcomings. So I'm perfectly fine without that connection in my life, but I do see the immediate, not just the immediate results from spell work, but the immediate cost you pay for it. Yeah, yeah. So you get it, blessings. It's like, like I was okay with that being the price of it. Like I said, it's completely worth it. And it's probably better for me. We did on and off kind of reconnect, but it was like he was never really growing and maturing. And so he always just kind of found his way back out of my life, and I was okay with that. He got really mad at me over my daughter's allergies because he kept bringing allergens to my house, and he would kiss her on the cheek and she would break out, and I'd be like, you can't kiss her, like you can't do it. And I think that was around the time we were just like, nope, like I just don't think we connect like that as brother and sister. Oh, you know what it was? He messaged me one night. Blessings. He messaged me one night and he was like, I'm going to tell you everything I don't like about you, and how you respond is going to determine whether or not I allow you to stay in my life. And before he could get the next line out, I blocked him. That's literally how that went down. Literally how that. I'm not your emotional whipping post, bro. I don't care what you like and don't like about me. Look, I don't have to sit here and put up with that. Like, you are blessed to have me in your life. If you don't want me in your life, that's fine. I'll remove myself from it. Amen. Amen, goddess. I'm like, no, no, thank you. I don't even know what he planned on saying. Maybe he was gonna say he liked everything about me. I don't know what he was about to say, but no, ain't nobody coming at me like that. And I'm not just gonna sit down and allow you to berate me. No, nope, nope. And I was telling somebody the other day, I talked him into taking college. The one of the few times that we were kind of getting along, he was in and out of this relationship with this girl, and he was just like, I kept like moving him in and moving him out and moving him in and moving him out. And he had shot a neighbor's window with a BB gun and broke a window, and he blamed it on the girlfriend's son. And then I was driving him to class, and he had music class that day at a college, and we were on the road, like headed to the college where I went, where he was just starting his classes, and he lied to me. And it was like I knew he was lying because it was different than the first story he gave me, right? And I pulled over to the side of the road and I said, "Get out of my car. So I'm not gonna be riding with you and be lied to." And he like refused to get out. So I got out of my minivan and I took his guitar out of my back seat and I put it on the side of the road. And I got back in my car and I said, either you get out or your guitar stays here. And he did. He got out and he walked home with his guitar. I don't tolerate BS well. I just don't tolerate it. I just don't tolerate it. I have tolerated it from certain lovers, but I'm certainly not going to tolerate it from my brother. I tolerated it from lovers I knew I needed to learn things from. Okay, guys. That's enough story time. Calissa. You get to decide. You get to decide what you're willing to tolerate and what you're not. Oh my God, goddess, it was so effective. He did get out of my, he was, I mean, this is it though, like I never let him take advantage of me, and that's what he doesn't like, right? you know? Oh, where is your manifestation? Oh, where is my manifest now? You got a new beginning coming. Okay, listen. Listen, Calissa. Are you trying to move? Are you looking to move? Are you looking for a new place? Are you going to a new place? Because that's what it looks like. It's given free and clear. Don't bring any extra baggage with you. Okay? As you're headed to this new space, Calissa, don't bring any extra baggage with you, okay? There is something ahead of you. I got Four of Wands coming out. You mentally moved? I don't know. I'm getting a physical move because Four of Wands is like home, sweet home energy. Look, they're even holding little houses. So maybe you're just moving energetic. I mean, you could just be moving energetically. It's possible. Okay, it's possible. There's new stability, okay? Ah, blessings. I really struggle with sometimes with the fact that I dropped out of school to take care of my mom and I couldn't get back in and finish my bachelor. I was one semester away with a 4.0, and I was the one that dropped out to take care of her. And I really always struggle with that, but I don't blame my siblings for that. That was my choice, it was my free will. But I've come to realize that what I'm doing here is way more valuable to society as a whole, believe it or not. Yes, as a little YouTube tarot reader. I feel like the service that I'm doing, the purpose that I'm living now is way more meaningful than what it would have been if I actually finished. Yeah, there's definitely a big shift here. Yeah, look at this. Wish come true. Your manifestation is going great. Not only is it wish come true energy with this 9 of Cups, but it came out with the star. When you wish upon a star. I can't hit that one. I need some water. Anyways, yes. Wish on a star. You're doing great. You're doing really good. Things are coming to fruition, okay? It's moving faster now than you realize. I got 3 of Wands in reverse and the wheel. Another season or two. Like some things are really moving for you, okay? The wheel is giving me seasons turn to everything. Turn, turn, turn. There is a season turn, turn, turn. So, yeah, keep moving forward. Yeah, keep moving forward. Look at that. We got the 8 of Cups coming out with the Hermit. Keep moving forward. You are making big energetic shifts, okay? Big energetic shifts. There's something about the experiential wisdom. So maybe, I don't know, this might just be like what I shared with you. These stories could give you some kind of idea or some kind of understanding that you might not have had. I feel like there's a reason why I had to stop and tell those stories. So maybe they'll help you, Calissa, on your journey, okay? While you're discerning what types of action to take in your life and why. Okay. God, I tell you. Aw, I'm sorry you're exhausted. Me too. Me too, love. Okay, Raul, Shkio, Raymond, Goddess, and Sammy. I'm going to try so hard, guys. It's so late. I've been on 6 hours, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I have an appointment today. So, I actually think what I'm going to do, guys, you're going to hate me. You're going to hate me. Can I put you at the top of the next list? Would that be okay? Can I put you at the top of the next list? Because I did not expect to be here till 1 o'clock in the morning. I wanted to be out of here by midnight. So, oh my God. Would it be okay with you guys if I put you with the, I did say it was the overflow list. Okay. That I didn't know if I could get to you guys. I tried. I really did. I really did. I feel like if you stuck around this long, you must have heard or gotten something from the readings to take with you. But I think I'm gonna put your names on the top of the next list and we'll do you guys first thing. I'm so sorry, guys. I just ran out of steam. Like I hit a wall. I hit a wall. Like 6 hours. I hit a wall. So get you on there so you guys know who's on it. I'm sorry, Sammy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so excited, Raul, that you got the job. It's okay. You can shoot me an email if you want. My email is in the chat. Okay. So if you want to shoot me an email, I'm open to it. I'm going to put Mr. Awesome up here too because he waited patiently and then I think I jumped right over him. So I'm going to put him in there. Raul, I'm going to put you on the list and next time you come in, next time I see you, I'm going to get you on there, okay? Even if I don't see you right away. We'll get you in there. You're on there anyways, just in case, okay? Raymond. I'm so sorry, guys. I really did just hit a wall. I felt like I could do it. I felt like I could get through you all, but I really do. I'm learning my limits. I'm learning my limitations, and I definitely think that 40 people is too much. It takes too much out of me. I can't get to it all. But I love and appreciate you guys. Thank you for being patient with me. I have your names on here for the next reading. I'm sorry I couldn't get to everybody in the overflow. I appreciate you. Thank you for those who donated tonight. Thank you for those who stuck in through the stories. Happy birthday to my mom in heaven. Happy heavenly birthday to my mom. Today is her birthday. I'm going to cry a lot. I'm probably going to cry a lot today. So send me love if you think about me today. Okay, because I'll keep myself busy. But again, like I said, you can't bypass grief. So I'm gonna go ahead and let myself grieve and send love to her. Oh, Raul. We're sending tons of love. I'm so glad you got the job, bro. I'm so glad for you. I'm so excited for you. We can't wait to hear about the adventures you're about to go on in your new position, okay? I'm so happy. I'm so glad it came to fruition. Thank you guys all for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you to any new subscribers. Don't forget to hit the bell so you can get notified when I'm here next. I love and appreciate you guys all so much. Oh my God, Goddess, it takes so much energy. It really does. Thank you guys for hanging out, especially those of you who hang out even past your readings. It means so much to me that you just enjoy hanging out. You know, and I hope those of you that didn't get readings, I hope you got something out of somebody else's or you heard something that you needed to hear, regardless of whether or not I made it to you, because I appreciate it so much. If you guys would like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. You can hit me up, okay? You can email me or you can find me over on Facebook. And until next time, guys, do please stay inspired. Love you. Bye.